Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. C'est Rafe, formerly known as a different name that I shall not pronounce because maybe that you don't want to hear that name anymore. Thank you for the croissant, but I'll have to decline. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a fantastic time. Welcome back to my stream. We're going to be playing some more Kingdom Death Monster, which is a board game that not too long ago, I don't know exactly how long ago it's been, they decided to bring the game virtually in a simulator, and I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I just did an offline game. I started this morning, but an event has occurred that made me that I had to restart, but the last people that were with me that did the hunt with my characters are the only people left from this gang, and we're just restarting completely new campaign with really powerful characters, and it's basically a new game plus. I lost all the technologies I've discovered, but we're starting anew. There's going to be new people. And also there's something different with this game. I decided to start. This game has multiple variants, campaigns, stuff like that they can offer. We're going to be playing a version called the People of the Skull. I'm going to bring it up in a few minutes. Let me just get right there. So let me hop in there. This game has multiple variants, campaigns, stuff like that they can offer. We're going to be playing a... Sorry about that. Let me just move things here and there. We're going to hide the thing because it's not supposed to be there. Gonna go down here. There you go. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, that's the mustache I'm supposed to have. That was the last mustache that was grown. Okay, so we're going to be playing the People of the Skull variant. I'm going to read you guys that in a second. Okay, so People of the Skull. The People of the Skull worship skulls above all else. Survivors can only place weapons and armor with the bone keyword in their gear grid. The People of the Skull ignore the frail rule. The frail rule is whenever you have a weapon that has the frail tag, if it attacks in a location that says frail on it, that says super dense, your weapon breaks and you have to get rid of it. But because we love skulls so much, we don't take that penalty. Our items will not break if we use items made of bones. If we use weapons and armor made of bones. Good thing, there's some good bone weapons out there. Bad thing, there's not a lot of bone armor, so you have to survive by dodging. So when you name a survivor, if they have the word bone or skull in their name, in addition to a +1 survival, player choose to gain +1 permanent accuracy, evasion, strength, luck, or speed, which is really powerful. During the development step, the settlement phase, survivors can use the Skull Ritual, press a special endeavor. The Skull Ritual. The settlement conforms an exorbitant violent dance with plenty of chanting. It costs us 1 skull resource, 1 endeavor. You nominate up to 4 survivors to consume the skull. They gain a +1 to all attributes. That includes movement as well. So it's kind of bonkers. If I ever put my hands on a black skull, if a weapon or armor is made with black skull resource, a survivor may place it into their gear despite being iron, which is good because it's made with a skull. So since we venerate the skulls, It makes it fun. Now, because we had to restart with an event that occurred, we have to go back all the way to the first story, in which I'm going to gladly read to you guys. So first of all, we're going to read the small synopsis. I think I already read this for a guy, but I'm going to read it again. Once upon a time, there was a carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping in dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. A woman approached the man. Oh, let me show you the picture first. So this is the first one, second one, third one. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness, its eyes wild with anger. It attacked. Big massacre. Oh yeah, super violent and grim game, by the way. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground, cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping in the stone faces, he felt a crack and tore it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. More people join up. Somewhere in the place of stone faces, nameless men and women stand together. They have nothing but need to survive and a lantern to light their struggle. And this is where we start. I'm just going to take a quick pause here. I want to see if I'm allowed to... I'm trying to see. I don't see any rules in the server I'm on right now regarding that. I rather ask before posting it. Okay. So in the meantime, we're going to read a bit. The first story. The first story is a prologue to Monster. It will teach you the fundamentals of the game. Always start the game with the first story. This story picks up after awakening of the survivors. Before they can stalk to their surroundings, the survivors must fight for their lives against a vicious white lion. The game is designed around 4 survivors. To begin playing, you have fewer than 4 players. Some or all players should recreate more than 1 survivor, so 4 survivors are present. So since I'm alone, I'll be controlling all 4 of them. You will need to assemble the starting 4 figurine miniatures, blah blah blah. All of this is the prologue. Kingdom Death is a dangerous place. Even the starting survivors can perish before the story truly begins. What is a prologue? The first story is designed to guide the 4 survivors through their first encounter with a monster. If they prevail, they will create a brand new settlement. Players are meant to play as they read and learn the game. By the end of the prologue, you should understand the core rules of the game, complete your first showdown, create your settlement, and be ready for campaign play. During the prologue, questions may arise that are not completely addressed in this section. The aim of the prologue is to get you playing, so feel free to make decisions and mistakes. Full game rules that follow prologue address the deeper nuances of the gameplay once you've got the hang of the basics. I like how that some of the imagery of this game is cute. And cute, like adorable, and most of it is freaking gruesome and horrible. Assemble starting miniatures, which I don't, because this is technically a board game, right? Now then, create a survivor. So, like I said, this is a new game plus, so it's a little bit different. We have 4 survivors that came back from a gruesome hunt. They got lost in a giant fog, and because I was missing something to return back to my previous location, we got lost and we found ourselves in a completely new settlement with new people. Among our people that have managed to escape, we have Persebone, which is our only lady friend that made it, and she's currently fighting with 2 beast knuckles made from a giant goat, an antelope to be more precise, and a bone sickle. Then we have Bone Tracy, who has a scrap bone spear, a bone pickaxe, and bone darts. Then we have Indiana Bones, who has ridiculous stats for somebody that starts, but that's because of how the ruling works in People of the Skull. He's wielding a Gax, a Bone Axe, and some Blood Paint in order to attack with both on the same turn, which is kind of powerful, and he specializes in axes. And then we have Bone Miser, he has all kinds of disabilities because he went nuts a little bit. And then he has the Power Potion and a few items, the Antelope Mask, a Ribblade. This is practically some of the only armors you're allowed to get in the game. So these are what we're going to get. And at the start, we're not going to get these 2 gears because they're not bone or skull related, so I can't even grab those. Each player uses the gear grid to arrange their gear and their survivor currently has. Starting survivors begin with 1 cloth gear and 1 founding stone weapon gear card. Place the 2 card right side up in any 2 boxes of the gear grid. The left side of the gear grid was referenced to area describing the survivor's turn, spending survival and finding barehanded and with fist tooth. Just show you how it looks like. So you got your gear grid over here. We have 9 slots of items which you can place. And you have all your basic actions you can do here. Survivor record sheet. Use a survivor record sheet for each survivor. The record sheet maintains the vital information about your survivor's life. Pencils and erasers are recommended for record sheets as you will change them often. Fortune is fleeting after all. Only the survivor characteristics vital for the starting survivor first showdown are discussed below. Complete rules can be found in the survivor section in this rulebook. So basically, this is your character sheet. So you have your name. Welcome back, Serafe. You have your name, your gender, your hunt XP, your survival. This allows you to do all kinds of weird actions. Now that I realize this is gonna drop to 1 because of how the game mechanic works. We only have a maximum of 1 right now because we're missing technologies here. Okay. Then you have the type of actions you're allowed to do using your survival. You have your weapon proficiency, which your character is really good at. I think I'm gonna give her fist and claw instead. Fist and tooth. Pretty good with that. We have our movement, our accuracy, strength, evasion. This is our courage and our understanding. The insanity is like our brain armor, basically. Then you have all your statistic of all your armors. Your fighting styles, your disorders. So my character has the unconscious fighter, meaning she can bleed way more before she dies. Monster claw style, meaning that her claws are really, her hand and teeth are really. You're sick at home today. Don't do that. Why you be sick? And she's honorable. Go get your flu shot. Name your survivor. So, like I said, all my survivors have been named. Learn about your survival. Survivor present to cling to life. In the first race, survivals can only be spent to dodge, which is not true in my case because of what happened. I don't know. I don't want to be sick. Well, nobody wants to be sick. As a player will gain 4 more life-saving dash, encourage, surge, and endure. When survivor is spent, decrease the number of survival boxes by 1. Survival does not automatically replenish and must be earned through gameplay. Learn about attributes. Survivor's attributes describe their advantages and disadvantages, except for movement. Attributes start at 0. While most won't be used during the first story, all attributes are listed below. Number of spaces survivor can move, attack rate, attack precision, attack power, the ability to avoid attack, the likelihood to do lucky attacks, self-preservation, mental guard against terror, bravery, wisdom, accrued experience, experience with weapons. How movement works. So I'm going to explain all of this. Basically, I think it's going to be simpler if I just explain with my own words. Going to be simpler than that. This is the first line phase, so it's going to show you how the showdown's going to work. I'm going to explain all of that as we go along. Okay, we're going to go all the way here because this is where it's going to happen. So, as we start, welcome to the showdown. So we have our board, we have our enemy, we have our characters. Because I died so many times, I got a little bonus down here. Now, how it works, unless specified differently. Well, thank you, Serafe. Thank you for noticing my chins. May I ask you a semi-personal question, Serafe? Because I don't think I had the time to ask you on your own stream. Why the name change? What brought you to swap names from before? Oh, I'm having a rebranding, and Silverfay was a past live, brand new era. It's not the first time I hear about that. There's a streamer that I really liked, she started by a specific name, but when she had that name, she was with somebody that helped her join the VTuber society, and that relationship went sour, and she decided to completely. She kept the animal concept, but she decided to change the name because it reminded too much of her past relationship. So I kind of get what you mean. It's probably not exactly that, but it's probably quite similar. Yeah. I hope you're doing better because of that decision. So, as we start the game, the monster will always start first. So, in order to make the monster act, this is all automated. We're going to flip the first card like so. Okay, first of all, name of the attack, it's a claw. We pick a target. Closest threat in facing in range. Three things to look into. Closest threat is the person the closest to the lion. Threat meaning not in its butt, in its blind side right here. Just behind the creature. Not knocked down or not avoiding threat for other reasons. For example, camouflage and stuff like that. And then in range. So if it can reach the person while moving and be adjacent, it is in range. So in this case, these two can be targets because they're also facing. Facing is all the squares here. This is facing. Everything else is field of view. And behind here is blind spot. These will all come into effect at some point or another. Now, he is going to move towards his nearest target. So the nearest target here, we're gonna send him to Bone Miser, because Bone Miser, I decided that he would be my tank. So let's move the lion. The lion moves. It says here, the lion moves 6 squares. Movement 6 squares. So he's gonna move 1. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, friendly reminder, my characters are stat-wise are busted for this fight, but because of how the ruling works for what just happened, I have to redo the fight. I'm basically returning back fighting slimes and fighting rats in the first dungeon right now. So the lion has 2 attacks. On the D10 needs to roll 2+. And for damage, he is going to deal 1 damage for every hit he does. Now you have to compare with the evasion of your character. So in the case of Bone Miser here, he has a ridiculous amount of evasion, being at 7, right? And a ridiculous amount of the evasion at 7. We add an extra 1 here because of this item right here. So he's at 6, 7, and he has 7 evasion, meaning the lion on his D10s right here, he needs to roll 9 or more in order to hit him. So we're gonna try that. So he completely whiffed. After the lion has acted, unless there's anything else that telling me he can do something at the end of his turn, it is the survivor's turn. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna show you some simple mechanics. So we're gonna send Bone Miser here, who is a great weapon specialist. We're gonna send them 1, 2. Oh yeah, Bone Miser moves up to 8, if I recall. Yeah, he has 8 movements, so he can move 8 squares, which is ridiculously high. So we're gonna move. We don't need to, but we're gonna move in its back just to show you what it makes. So we're in the back of the lion right here. So the back of the lion is a vulnerable spot. It means that if I try to hit that location, it's easier to hit. So I get +1 to my dice roll. In order to hit a location, you have to see the weapon you're using. So we're using the Great Rib Blade right here. So how it works is that this is the action it required to be used. This is the number of attacks. This is the precision of the weapon, and this is the damage of the weapon. So the precision says on a D10, I have to roll 6 or more. But because I'm in its butt, I reduce that by 1. So that's 5+. And then I have to add my accuracy, which is 5 as well. So my accuracy brought it to 0+, but in this game, a 1 always misses. So let's roll the dice. On a 1, I miss. Okay, something special happened. This is a 10, meaning your maximum. This is a perfect hit. If your character has anything in regards to perfect hits, you try to find it. I don't think I have anything with this character. Yeah, he doesn't have... Oh, not true. I have Crazed, which is a mental effect. On a perfect hit, gain +1 insanity. So, insanity is our mind armor. Now that we managed to hit the creature, we hit it once. We go to the hit location right here. We take the first card on the top. And then we read what it does. Reaction. If we fail to wound this location, instinctively strike back. The white lion's all the human hand gets dart forward. So if we miss, to wound, the creature is going to retaliate. Now, in order to wound, you have to compare your strength, which is, in my case, is 4, plus the weapon strength, which is 5. So I have 9 strength, which is ridiculous. And then you roll a d10. So I'm going to roll a d10 plus 9. So 12. Is 12 over the creature's toughness? By a lot. Now, then you have to verify if it's a crit. A crit is usually a 10, unless otherwise notified and modified by luck. In the instance of Bone Miser here, he has a lot of luck. He has 5. He has an extra luck because of Flower as well. So that's 6 luck. And his weapon is deadly, meaning that we add another luck token. So he has 7 luck, meaning that he crits on a 3+. So in this case, I rolled the 3, which becomes a crit. If you crit and the creature has a crit zone, you have to read whatever the crit location says. So in this case, critical wound, cancel the reaction, so no reaction. You hack off the monster's hand. I may spend 1 survival to treasure this moment and gain 1 permanent strength. Do I have survival? Oh, yes, I do. I have a single survival, which I'm going to use. And then I gain a permanent 1 strength. There we go. I'm up to 5 strength, which is ridiculous. Persistent injury. Lost hand affects some AI cards. So we take the card and we bring it here. Meaning that from now on, this is affecting the lion. Anything that says persistent injury, lost hand will affect some of his cards. After you succeeded to wound, you take the first card of the AI deck, grab it without looking at it. That's important because it changes your tactics and is super important in this game. You deposit it in the wound stack section. Sorry, got a call from, if it's important, they're going to leave me a call, a message. Okay. Pick something. Okay, so we're going to send in Persebone. Actually, no, that's Bone Tracy. Never mind, Bone Tracy. I want you to go here. 1, 2, 3. We're going to search the corpse right here. So we're going to remove it from the board. We're going to come to this card right here. We're going to roll a d10. Let's see what happens. 6. Gain 3 insanity and a skull basic resource, which is awesome. Because we need skulls for what we want to do. So after we're done, so we gain 3 insanity. So Dick, he becomes a little bit more insane because of this. And then we have to go fetch a bone resource. So usually how it's done if you're playing on the tabletop version, on actually IRL, you go get the basic resource deck, you go through it, and you try to find a skull. So there it is. We grab the skull, and we give it to the character who found it. So in this case, it's Bone Miser who found it. After that, you can... This was wildly placed. Okay, there you go. You can either leave it there or reshuffle it back into the box. So Bone Miser has acted. Next up is Persebone. How much move does Persebone have? She has 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we have our final character, which is Indiana Bones, who moves by 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All characters have acted. It is time to go back to the monster's turn. Does the monster have at the starting of his turn effect? It will be indicated here or on a card down here. It is not the case, so we just revealed the first card from the top. Mole. Victim of grab last round. Grab is a special ability that can happen when the lion attacks your character. In this case, nope, nobody was grabbed. So what's the next thing? Closest knockdown survivor in range. There's no knockdown survivors in range. No target, we sniff. What is sniff? The white lion sniffs the air and ends its turn until the end of the next round. All survivors are now threats, despite any effects that may say otherwise. So, meaning that if anything that says attack nearest threat, it ignores all kinds of things. It ignores items that say you don't have a threat. It ignores things that said you're knocked down. So it basically allows you to attack anybody without regard, because it's sniffing. It knows where you are. Now that we're done, we're going to continue our turn. We're gonna leave the butt of our creature here to leave it to the other people. So we're gonna move. Bone Miser here. Bone Miser. Okay, so Bone Miser, we're going to attack the front of the lion. So remember, it is our weapons accuracy minus our total accuracy, which is 5. 6 minus 5. 1 more. 1 or more to hit. So on a 1, I miss. I hit. We'll reveal the top card of the hit location. I hit the beast's back. On a failure, full move the monster towards in a straight line. Cancel all hits from now out of range. Any survivor passed over suffers grab. What does grab do? Place a target knocked down in front of the monster. Target suffers 1 damage per monster level. This monster is level 1. So in order for me to wound this part, I need a 2+, and I crit on the 3+. Crit! White Lion takes 1 accuracy token. So I take the first tarp here. And I go fetch an accuracy token from the box. Place it here, and I flip it over. Meaning he has a harder time from now on for hitting us. So that's good. Now, we're going to send in 1, 2, 3. We're going to send in let's do this like that. We're going to send in Bone Tracy. I based his name on Dick Tracy, but it's Bone Tracy instead. We're going to use something special. If you get a special module, a special addition to the Kingdom Death Simulator, some of the characters allow you to do automated attacks. So what's interesting, I can click on my character here, click on attack. I will select my Bone Spear, and I shall attack this creature. I hit 2 times, so it's going to grab the 2 first cards on the top. Fantastic. I've attacked the Beast's Maw. The failure, the monster roars triumphantly, roll on d4, and does 1 brain damage per monster level and knocks me down. And there's all kinds of crit effects. You clip the tense muscles of the heel, the beast heel. It does all kinds of crit effect if it does happen. Reminder, the creature has 6 toughness. This weapon has 3 strength. My character has 3 strength. So in order to do damage, I need to roll 2+, and I crit on a 8+. So 8+ is a crit, 2+ is just a wound. So just a wound, so I take the top card from here. I put it there. I take this card, and I put it in the hit location discard pile. Same thing for the next attack. 2+ to wound, 8+ to crit. Just a normal wound, so we take the top card, place it there. Take this card and put it there. Next up, we're going to send Persebone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, this is dangerous because Persebone has a lot of attacks. And I don't know if it's going to calculate properly. So technically, she's going to attack a lot. And if the effect happens on why it's dangerous, it's going to be cool because I can show it to you. Attack roll, so it's so that should be 6 dice, not 5. It says 5 for some odd reason. 2 for character speed, 2 for paired. Oh, right, I'm honorable. She does not want to attack the butt. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's awesome. So I'm going to move elsewhere. It's supposed to be 6 attack because it's 2 plus 2 plus 2. So it should be 6 attacks. So let's do 6 attacks, and let's not use the automation because sometimes it forgets about it. In order to hit, it is a 6 plus. And does she have accuracy? She has 1. So it's 5 plus to hit. So miss. So we have 1, 2, 3 hits. So 1, 2, 3. So we hit 3 spots. We hit the Beast's Elbow, the Glorious Mane, which is impervious, meaning you can do any damage to this part. And then we have her Beast Tail. So, in order to wound this part, she has way less strength than the other two. So we have 2 strength. The weapons are at 4 strength. So she still wounds on the 2 plus, and she crits on a 9 plus. 2 plus to wound. Did it. Failure. So we take that. Take that. Even though we cannot do any damage to this card, we can still do how should I say this? We can still do a crit effect, which does a different effect. So in this case, in order to crit, I need a 9 plus. Nope, no crit, nothing happens. 2 plus here. To wound, 9 plus to crit. We still wounded, but something happens here. Reflex. This happens no matter what. If you wound or if you miss, it's going to do something. So full move. The monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits from now on. From range, any survivors passed over has grab. So the line's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to grab Bone Miser, drop it in front of him. Gonna knock him down. Boop. And then he's gonna take 1 random damage somewhere. So where does he take his damage? We roll this type of die. He takes 1 damage to the foot. Ah. Oh. 1 damage to the foot. And then this action is done. Now we're gonna bring in my freaking legend killer here. Indiana Bones is ridiculously powerful. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We barely make it. Whee! I'm gonna do his attacks. Well, I should still be able. So I'm gonna activate this item here, which activates both weapons on each side. So we're gonna target my character, attack. We're gonna use the Gax, and it can be interesting that something, if I attack too much, it's dangerous, but we'll see. We hit 5 times. And we're lucky. There's a card in this game called a trap. If you hit a trap, it cancels all of your hit. So that means if you attack too fast, it can be really dangerous. Now, in the case of Indiana Bones, he has 8 strength. So right off the bat, he's stronger than the toughness of the creature, and he crits on a 4 plus. So 2 plus wound, 4 plus crit. We crit. What does this crit do? The trauma of the impact fractures the White Lion's shoulder. White Lions gains -1 movement token. I don't think it's going to matter because it's about to die. Usually how it works is that if there's no AI cards here, you flip it over, shuffle it up, take the top card, put in the AI, because we don't know what leaves. And then he takes a... Well, I'm still going to apply it, but it's useless because it's about to die in a few seconds. -1 movement token. Next location, same thing. 2+ to wound, 4+ to crit. We got ourselves another crit. Gain 1 random White Lion resource. So we're going to go fetch the White Lion resource. And then we're going to shuffle this up. Grab the first one from the top and give it to my character that did the damage. So the Great Cat Bones, which is an awesome weapon. Well, not awesome, but still quite useful. So that's another damage. So we take that, bring it there. Take that, bring it there. And we might kill... Now, if the... I'm going to try to see if I can go on. Again, 2+, 9+ crit. We freaking missed. This can happen. On a failure, perform basic action on the attacker. So then we go see the basic action of this creature. Closest to fire in field of view, no target, sniff. But because it says target the attacker, we ignore the targeting part. We turn this bastard around. And we continue the effect before the other cards do anything. So if I drop because of that, the attacks are ignored. So he attacks at 2+. I have 5 evasion, so he's going to hit me on 7 pluses on 2 dice. Well, that's lucky. 2 hits. We're going to get hit in the head, which knocks me down. But I can dodge, though. I can decide to dodge, which I'm probably going to do, because if I get knocked down, it ends my other attack, so I don't want that. So we're going to dodge by spending 1 survival, like so. And we're going to, in order to hit to the head. And then on the hand, we don't have any armor, so we just do boop. We graze our light-handed. So we can still continue our attack. Here, again, 2+ to wound, 4+ to crit. Okay, this is the fun part of this game. You can roll 1s a lot. 2 1s in a row. Fantastic. 2+ to crit, to hit, it's 4+ to wound. There you go, that's a crit. It is, so something special happens in this case. If you wound and the enemy does not have any cards in his AI or in his AI discard pile, it is considered dead. We are victorious. So the thing is a little bit glitchy, so let's make sure we bring all the dice here. Gonna yeet things down to the floor down there. Okay, so victory is ours. The survivors are victorious. Collect your reward. By scavenging the monster corpse, the survivor earns resources. This is in addition to any resource earned from critical wounds during the showdown. Take out the lion's resource cards and shuffle them and grab 4. We're going to shuffle this. We're going to grab 4. We flip it over. We guard ourselves a great cat bone, some lion testicles, some sinew, and a great cat bone. I'm going to just pellet this up with the other cards I picked it up earlier because something happened and I was allowed to keep these. And then 4 basics resources. So let's shuffle this. Oh. Okay. 4. We got ourselves some random thing that can be anything we don't know we can use, so we're going to use for anything. A broken lantern and some monster organ. And we're going to put it in the pile. Put it in the pile. Put it in the pile. Place all the resources up on the field. If the player lost their survivor in the first story, they can create a new survivor in the settlement. The perished survivor's gear resources are not lost. They return to the settlement survivors page. So let's spin the page. Something special happens though. This character here has something called Hoarder. You compulsively collect and stash everything you can get your hands on. Every little bit you add to your secret hoard makes your existence feel more real. Whenever you are a returning survivor, which is the case, I archive 1 resource gain from the last showdown and gain 1 courage. So what we're going to do, we're going to flip it over. We're right here. So this is a settlement. We do set up settlement. Wait. Dang it. I goofed. I was supposed to grab the cards. So what's fun? It creates your settlement board. I'm going to explain step by step how it works. So we're going to grab our pile of resource here. And we're going to put it there. We're going to sort it out in a few seconds. After they defeat the White Lion, the survivors wander in the darkness, drawn to a soft glow blooming on the horizon. If the first story settlement phase players create their settlement, they will return to in every subsequent settlement phase. The steps of the settlement phase are outlined on the settlement board. Setup. Place the settlement board in play area along with the gear grids and the survivor record sheets that preserve through the first story. Are now the returning survivors. Use the new double-sided settlement record sheet to record information about your settlement. Start by naming our settlement. So I'm going to give it a name that reminds me the Skull Throne. There we go. Then we check this out, this box right here. Notice below the settlement's name, the returning survivors gain +1 survival when the settlement is named. It says it right here. When the returning settlement is named for the first time, returning the survivors gain +1 survival. So he already has, and the maximum we have right now is 2. So we go up by 1 there. We go up by 1. Go up by 1. Go up by 1. Okay. Oh, right. I just remember I was allowed to reroll. Oh well, too late. And because we're returning survivors, we're going to get rid of a resource. Let's see, we're going to sort this out a bit. Monster organs. We're going to get rid of a hide. I have this. Find testes, sinew, great cat bone. So these are the resources I got from this fight right here. But we got all of this that we got from our previous run, and it's a lot of stuff. So we got ourselves some Jiggling Lard, a Stout Heart, an Acid Gland, a Stout Hide, another Stout Hide, a Meaty Rib, a Cyclops Fly, Frashicanthus, more Frashicanthus. Wait. Oh my god, I had way more resources than that. I think I screwed it up by summoning the basic deck. That's why everything was flipped over. Well, too late. I should have thought about that. No biggie. Yeah, I screwed up. I don't remember at all how much I had before. Ah well. It's not actually a nerf, because right now what happened is that because it's a new game plus, I already have all kinds of advantages. So okay, so okay. So I hoarded up an item. So because I did that, Bone Miser has gains courage. Now something special happens. Because I've reached the final part of courage, I need to go read See the Truth. So this happens before anything else. As soon as you reach a milestone like that, you go read it. So we're gonna go back to the glossary. Oops, too fast. We're gonna go see the truth. See the truth. See the truth. Oop. The greatest courage is achieved when the past and the future are abandoned. The void that remains is a dark, endless wealth of strength. Fear and pain and are nourishment, and you will feast. You suddenly recall the strange masked man who, for a moment, opened your second eyelids. When you saw filled your mouth with the taste of your own death, suffered a blind, severe injury in the taste of death, which is if you are already blind, do not suffer it again. So let me see. You are not already blind. Oh, blind. What blind does is it gives you -1 to your accuracy. Shouldn't be too bad. Now I roll a d10. 4. What happens at 4? My death tastes bitter. When your second eyelids open, everything looked the same. There was no wonder and no mystery. Death was simply everywhere. A bitter flavor filled your mouth as you accepted your harshly reality. Gained the Berserker fighting style and the following ability. Bitter Frenzy. Each showdown. The first time you suffer the Brain Frenzy trauma, gain 1d10 survival. You may spend survival while frenzied, which is freaking awesome. So we gain the Berserker style, which says once per showdown, you may spend an action to suffer bash, which knocks you down, and the frenzy trauma. And I gain Bitter Frenzy. Okay. So that is done. So this person has the most courage in all of the land so far. Okay, so let's go back to contents. Back to the first story. Below the settlement, that's already done. Award to any returning survivors. That's what we're done. Returning survivors heal any existent light, heavy injuries by erasing the first pool of their permanent injuries are not healed. So we go back here real quick. So basically, if there's any checkbox here, they go away. See, he has some, so we're gonna get that. Boom. I said boom. Boom. Maybe an ad break in a few minutes. Add the names of the returning survivors to the population list of your settlement record sheet. I don't know if I can add them because of how... Okay, I can technically add it, but usually I would like to use this box, but it's broken right now, so... Yeah, we're not going to do that just yet. Okay. So we're going to add our characters. So we have Bone Miser, who is a male. Reroll use. That's important information. Then we got ourselves Indiana Bones. Bone Tracy. What was my girl's name again? I forgot. Forgot your name. Persebone. A lot of bone names. Persebone. Who's a female? There we go. Gain endeavors. Endeavors are the creative energy accumulated from experience. Each returner survivor regenerates one endeavor. Use the endeavor tracker track your endeavors. Any unspent endeavors are lost at the end of each element. So we got ourselves our 3 endeavors here. We're gonna just put something on this sheet real quick. Because I'm using an expansion, there's gonna be something special that's gonna occur. Okay. Okay. Update the timeline, which is step 4, right here. The extinguishing of a single lantern in the Lantern Horde happens regularly. This is how the survivors track time, and it's called a lantern year. Update the lantern year in the settlement record sheet now by checking off the first lantern year on this timeline. Find the first day settlement event card and place it in the play area. The first day determines the population of your settlement, and it's always played when this new settlement is created. Follow the rules and record the result on your settlement record sheet. During subsequent settlement phases, you will draw a random settlement event. So we're gonna go. Usually it's in this pile right here or in the box, but I'm just gonna search for it. So first day. The first day. The first day settlement event will help us set up our settlement for the first event of any new campaign. The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns. And I'm going to pause it here. We're going to continue once we're back from the ad break. This is an ad break. It's going to be back in about, let's say, 2 minutes? In about 2 minutes. I'm going to go get my slippers. And I'm going to go feed the cat at the same time. I'll be right back. Ad break should be done in 45 seconds. Okay, and we're back. So, the survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep instinctual level, they know that this area is safe, and they make their home. Roll 1d10 to determine whether your starting population and record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. Choose and record genders for unnamed survivors. And you may name an unnamed survivor and create their survivor sheets at any time during the settlement phase. So let's roll a d10. We rolled a 10. Fantastic. 10 unnamed survivors plus the 4 returning survivors. So flip this over, rewrite 14. So I keep it simple. So I try to always have male, female, male, female. Whoops. So male, female. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go. Okay, so that's done. So now we, after that, it says, return to the settlement section of the first story and proceed to the return to the survivors. The first day settlement event will not be used again during this campaign. Do not include the settlement in the event card. So let's archive it. Trigger story events. Returning survivor. After the timeline is updated, trigger any story events listed on that year. In this case, returning survivors. Let me just set up something on my cell phone so I can remember. Things. Okay, I'll have to set that up because I'm using my cell phone, because usually I keep track of everything on my cell phone because the tracking tool on the system right now is a little bit glitchy. So I have to make sure to keep everything in track. I make a copy on my cell phone. Now then, I have to go find the returning survivors. Usually I could go the glossary, but let's go the old-fashioned way and just flip through the pages. There's a lot of information on this. Whee! King's Curious King. There's a lot of things in this game. Oh wait, I missed it. Returning survivor. Nominate a survivor to utter the first words. We're going to nominate Indiana Bones, because Indiana Bones already has to skip the next event. You'll understand why I say that. The first words. You nominate the survivor to step forward and gains +1 courage. So remember the seeing the truth that happened to Bone Miser. It's going to happen to Indiana Bones as well. They lead the other survivors in learning to speak and to one another. They discuss the situation, realizing they must hunt to live. Add the white line to the quarry list on the settlement record sheet. I think it's already done by default in the system. Yep, by default. Your settlement gains the language innovation. Search the innovation cards for language and place it face up in the play area and record it on your settlement sheet. So this is the language right here. So it's already typed in here. What does language do? Survival limit +1, that's what I just increased. All survivors gain the Encourage survival action. Encourage, once per round. If standing, spend 1 survival to call out a non-death survivor. They stand if knocked down. Language is your first innovation and will spark the creation of the innovation deck. Build your innovation deck. The innovation deck represents the potential cultural and technological growth of the settlement. It will grow through the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Find the 6 innovation cards with the consequences listed under the title. So, these are already been done because of the game itself, but what we do get are 6 cards. We get ourselves Paint, which is the consequences of language. Paint. This element swells in creative energy. All survivors gain the Dash survival action. Once per round, spend 1 survival to gain +1 movement action. Ammonia. Search language consequences. A pungent, bilious substance ideal for crafting leather and treating wounds. Departing survivors get +1 survival. Hovel. Language consequences. Survival limit +1. The element accept the nightmarish escape into their home. Survival +1. Inner Lantern. Faith language consequences. The settlement finds the light within all survivors and gain the Surge action. Surge, once per round, spend 1 survival to gain 1 action. Drums. Music language consequences. Bone Beats, select 1. So we use an endeavor to do one of these things over here. So Symposium. Survival limit +1. When survivor innovates, we draw an additional 2 cards instead of just 2. So we draw a total 4 cards. Back here. This was supposed to be fixed, but apparently it is not. No biggie. Shuffle these 6 together to form your settlement innovation. Place it face down in the designated space on the settlement board. The innovation is persistent. Make sure to preserve the unique combination of cards in your deck between play sessions. Finish with their work. The settlement gathers around the glowing center. Glowing Center. Armed with the language, they nominate a survivor, aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location. Right here? Our Lantern Horde. Search the large settlement location card in Lantern Horde and place it in face up in your pair. The Lantern Horde is the source of all innovation and further locations and settlements will develop. The non survivor sits in front of the Lantern Horde in awe and gains +1 understanding. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. So I nominated Indiana Bones. So he gains 1 understanding. And we're going to go read the insight once we're done reading that section. So we have to go read See the Truth and Insight. Check off the skip the box survivor. They cannot be selected as a departure survivor in this phase. So it's already checked. So before we go do that, let's go see the truth, which is not too far. There it is. We're gonna roll. So he is already blind, Indiana Bones, so we don't need to do it again. Let's shuffle. 5. Same thing as the other one, Berserk and Bitter Frenzy. Oh, nice. So I can get rid of the stupid blot out. If you get more fighting arts than what your allotment, you're only allowed to 3. You can decide to either swap one out or get rid of the one you just got. So we're gonna get rid of this thing because it's bad. So we're just gonna get rid of it, replace it by, what was it called? Berserker. Go. Then we gain bitter what? Bitter something? Bitter Frenzy. Bitter Frenzy. And then I had to go see Insight. Insight. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. Select the epiphany corresponding to the current phase, and survivors may only gain these benefits once in a lifetime. The hunt, which once filled you with an inexorable dread, takes a new dimension. Your expedition outside the settlement inspires you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below. Tinker. So we gain that. So I come to the sheet and I check the Tinker box. What it does, you get an extra endeavor once you come back from a hunt. Now we roll a d10. 8. I gain +1 permanent accuracy. He doesn't need it, but hey, why not? 4. This character is ridiculous. Okay, so now we have to go back. No, this time I won't go page to page because it's going to take 10 years and a half. Okay. Update the death count, which nobody died. So if any survivors perish in the first story, update the death count and your settlement record sheet by filling on one unfulfilled box for each lost survivor. The first time the death count is updated on the settlement sheet, it triggers the death principle, the principle of death. The group will pick a principle. We'll pick a principle, and once you complete the story event, a corresponding principle card and place it in the storyboard. Develop. During this step, the survivors may spend endeavors where a star is indicated to build, innovate, craft, and gear and join activities. When the settlement starts out, they can spend their endeavors at the Lantern Horn to build new settlement locations. When an endeavor is spent, reduce the total number of endeavors by 1. If you can, spend 3 endeavors to build the Bonesmith, Organ Grinder, the Skinnery settlement locations. If there are fewer than 3 to start, choose which locations to build. Get these large location cards from the build. So what's interesting with the mod, it can be done automatically for us. So we right click here, craft. So we're going to craft our Bonesmith. We successfully crafted the Bonesmith. You spend 1 endeavor. So, whoops. Get over here. Then we're going to craft the Skinnery. We successfully build the Skinnery. And then we're going to craft one more time. The Organ Grinder. There we go. So this is done. If the settlement has the remaining endeavors, the player chooses how to spend it. If they build an Organ Grinder, a survivor may participate in augury by spending 1 endeavor. And following the rule, it is a cause for new birth. We might be able to make kids. They may also spend their remaining endeavors in 3 resources, 1 of each bone, organ, or hide, to innovate the Lantern Horn. If they do, draw the top 2 cards of the innovation deck and choose 1 innovation to the settlement permanently. So what we're going to do with our last endeavor, I'm going to use the Skull ability that allows me to boost all of my characters. So these 2 need to skip their next endeavor, so I'm going to put them aside because they can't participate. We're going to grab ourselves 2 new sheets. Unassign the sheet. Unassign the sheet. We're going to associate them. Okay. So, we need to. This is going to be a damsel. We have to figure a name in order to give as much bonuses as possible. We have to give her a bone or skull related name. So let's see. What should I name her? Something with bone or something with skull. Damn. Oh, haven't had of that block in a while. Thank you, Seribot, for blocking them. Let's see. They gain the encourage. They're gonna gain 1 survival because they are I've named them. But and also because we're in the people, if I do give her a skull or bone name, we're gonna increase one of her statistics down here. What's her name again? Carmen Sandiego. Yeah, Carmen Skull Diego. So we're going to give her 1 evasion, because since we can't have armor, I think evasion is going to be the best thing to look into. And technically, the sheet would be ready, but because I used the bone thing, the skull ritual, we're going to give her 1 to everything. There you go. This is going to be a Mr. And I already have a name for them. It's going to be Skulk Kogan. Skulk Kogan. So I named them. They gain 1 survivor. I'm going to give them 1 evasion. And because of the lantern thingy, we're going to give them bonus of 2. So how it works, the bone ritual, I have to select 4 survivors. So already 2 selected here. We're going to select Persebone here. Boost everything up. And we're going to select not Indiana Bones. Indiana Bones is already way too powerful. Okay. So all of this is done. The bone ritual is done. Now, it says here, where next craft gear. The new settlement locations allow survivors to spend their resources to craft gear. Gear is listed on each location along. Oh, fridge! I forgot something too. When the resources and get the gear you crafted from this the box. But I forgot something. Because I put an extension, there's an event that showed up. It's called the Approaching Storm. So I'm going to go open the Gorm book right here. Open up. The Approaching Storm. Right? A light appears on the horizon. From its origin, rolling masses of stone clouds approaches the settlement, soaking everything in perpetual sheets of stale-smelling rain. Sudden flash floods, burning wind, and period of strobing light continuously plague the settlement, leaving the survivors in epileptic fits. You may now hunt the Gorm, added to the quarry list in the record sheet. So let's do that. Gorm. Add the Gorm climate to the next lantern year on your timeline. So flip this over. Oh wait, it's always flipped over. So we go here. We add Gorm climate. Nominate a survivor. They gain 1 insanity because they're braving the storm. So let's see who's gonna need. Let's try. Let's send one. Let's send Skulk Kogan. Skulk Kogan is a brave. Oh yeah, let's add them here. Carmen, Skull, Diego, and Skulk Hogan. Okay, so then we're gonna roll a d10, see what's happening. 6. The survivor stands in front of the torrent, pulsing psychedelic lights strike them, bringing them to their knees. In a flash of morbid inspiration, the nominated survivor takes the stone to their eyes. They suffer the blind severe head injury and gains +1 speed. So Skull Hogan takes 1 speed more, like that, and Bud, he suffers the blind, which is right here, which reduces his accuracy back to 0. Not bad. Okay, so we're done with that. Now, in order to craft stuff, we have a few options on how we can do so. Oh, this is gone. The tool has an awesome crafting table. It helps us a lot how to craft. So what we do, we're just gonna grab everything. Grab everything like that. Pause that for now. Oh wait, I was on the right side. You grab everything of that. Whoop. Grab it. No idea why I did that. Buggy. Okay, we got everything. So if we hover the sheet, I'm gonna write all the items that we got. So then I can technically archive all of them. So I'm gonna do that right now so we don't have the duplicates on the board. I'm gonna archive this and archive that. Oh. Now, because all of the items are right here on my sheet, I can just right click on anything here and start crafting. Now, because we're in the People of the Skull, we can only craft armor and weapons that have the bone tag. So let me show you guys real quick. So bone tag at the top right corner, bone, bone, bone. We're fine. Bone-wise, we're fine, right? Okay. Then we can, these two, we can't craft them because we don't have the required items and technology. And then we can check here, exit there, craft. These are all, sadly, this is one of the best armors in the game, but because it's not bone, I can't wear it. Bandages are awesome, allows to remove bleeding. If we had the drums or the ammonia, we would be able to craft the drums, but we could not craft, we could craft the rawhide wood, but we would not be able to use it. It does not have the bone tag. And then here, the organ grinder. I was not supposed to be able to craft that. That was an accident. Archive. I was not supposed. I did not have any endeavors left, so in case I needed an endeavor to craft that. Then we have our stone nose or fecal salve. Some monster grease, which is good to increase the evasion. Dried acanthus, which is really good. A lucky charm and a monster tooth necklace, which requires heat, which I do not have. It also allows us to do augury, which gives us a chance to make a kid. We can build different locations as well using extra materials, because these require whatchamacallit, I'll say it eventually. Wordsmith requires endeavors. I can't build these. So there's a few things I think I can build here. Most of these items I probably don't, because they're all equipped quite nicely with good stuff here. So technically I could just leave it as is and not craft any. Oh, I have 2 fresh acanthuses. I'm gonna craft 1 dry acanthus. Gonna grab Boyphantus. There we go. Dread Acanthus is really good because it allows us, it protects us against severe injuries. Something that might kill us. Sometimes that can kill us outright. I'm gonna give it to Persebone. What else can I wonder if it's worthwhile to craft monster grease. I think we're gonna craft some monster grease. Because we have a lot of organs here. We'll use the testicles to grab that. We got one. Oh. And I think there's one more left in the shop. ET rib and some small. And I think there's no more. If I check F3. Wait. There's a lot of monster grease. Wait, where's the third one? One, two, three. I knew I crafted 3. What the heck? Why did it not give it to me? Did I craft 3 or 2? I don't even remember. I only crafted 2. I could craft a third one, but we're not going to craft a third. Okay. We'll bring this down here. We're pretty much done crafting here. So we're going to read the next part. Preparing the part to survive. If you plan to continue, choose a monster from the core list on the settlement board sheet and decide which survivors will set off on the hunt. After the first story, only the White Lion is available. More monsters will be added at the storm as the core list through story events. Any eligible returning survivors may become departing survivors. Or players may pull a new survivor from the settlement's population. To do this, get the new survivor record sheet, blah 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 blah. I showed you record and archive unused resources, which is not going to be the case. The end of the beginning to clean up the area. Okay, so we're gonna increase you guys dodge, evasion, evasion. Increase your dodges. Okay. So, we're going to head ourselves to a new hunt. How much time is left in my food? An hour and 58 minutes. We can have that. So, what's interesting with the mod? You can actually set up the hunt phase on its own. So, we're going to go face the Gorn. Setup, hunt, White Lion, you decide what level. We're going to go level 1. Even though we're going to probably kick its butt, but what it does, welcome to the hunt board. How it works is that if we go check the showdown board, oh, for some odd reason it didn't go to the showdown page. Showdown, White Lion. So the hunt phase, it indicates that we start here. We place 2 lion events, 1 random event. If the lion is level 1, we place a lion there. Lion event, overwhelming darkness will be explained if we ever reach that. Level 2 lion event random event lion level 3. There once was a beast that wanted to feel how its soft his fur was. Since it could not reach its own back, it killed many other creatures and spent time rubbing its paws over them. They say that when the monster finally killed a human, it fell in love with their soft hair and its paws grew into a pair of fine human hands. Kinda, I don't know how human-ish these are looking like, but yeah, this game is gruesome. So these are the kind of imagery you can have in this game. So off we go for our event. So what happens when you depart? A few things happen. You have to check if there's anything that adds more survival when you depart. So when you depart, +2 survival. My maximum's already attained. No survival here. No survival boost there. 2 there, but you're not full. You can go up to 2. Okay. Oh, also, because of I've added a few more, expansions. There's a few things that are added to the board here. So, for example, at year 5, something says special happens. We'll have to check that. I'm looking at myself right now to give me like a reminder of what is up next. Okay. Also, because I have a pickaxe and a bone sickle, I add 2 new events. I add the herb gathering event, and I add the mining gathering to any spots around here. So we're gonna send our first person, which is gonna be Persebone. Is gonna be the event revealer for this one. So let's go to mineral gathering. Mineral gathering. Every survivor with a pickaxe rolls on a mineral guide right here. So this is the only character, so only Carmen Scoliego has it. So we're gonna roll a d10. 3. Damn it. You strike a stone that resembles your face. It explodes, covering you in blood. Gain 1 insanity and a hemophobia disorder. Damn it. Fun. So 1 insanity, and they gain a hemophobia insanity. What it does is, the mere sight of blood makes you lightheaded, and serious gore can knock you out. During the showdown, whenever a survivor, including you, gains a bleeding token, you are knocked down. Yay. So this is done. So that one is done. Some of them are really simple. Then we have the herb gathering, which is a really interesting one. Herb gathering. Each survivor must make a special gathering roll. To make the gathering roll, all survivors nominate any number of d10s and rolls them. If 2 or more dice are the same, their score is 0. Add all your dice result to determine your gathering score. Add all your survivors' gathering scores to make a single score and consult the herb exploration tab. If we're in the after the overwhelming deckness, which is right here, we add 10 to the roll. So I'm gonna add 4 to these rolls. 4 d10s. So let's go. Doubles doesn't count. Next. Doubles doesn't count. Well, this is going well. There you go. So 12, 14, 18 plus 10, 15, 33. 33 gives us a fresh Acanthus, and all survivors get +1 survival. I think everybody's max. Oh no, not everybody's maxed out. Okay, there you go. And we get a fresh acanthus. So we're gonna go grab ourselves a fresh acanthus from the box. And give it to our person that has the sickle. Now we're done with these events. So then what we do, we flip this one over. Prowling Lion. While the survivors stalk the white lion, the monster hunts something else. Move the white lion one space away from the survivors on the hunt pursuit. The white lion will start with the ground fighting into play. We'll show that when the time comes. So the lion goes like nope and drops one square back. Time for Carmen Scoliego. White lion cub. Oh lord. The survivors find a white lion cub. They may choose to slay the cub. If they do, each survivor gains one random basic result. The revealer rolls on the table below. The mother lion appears, overcome with grief. She attacks. Begin the showdown immediately with enrage in play. Build the AI deck normally. The father lion shows up, begins the showdown immediately. Because this combination gives us a slight advantage. I think I'm gonna kill the cub. Sounds awful, but it's gonna give us resources, so it's for a good cause, you know, for survival. Yes, in this game you have to make sure that it is survival of the fittest, you know. So we each gain one resources. You found some, You found a broken lantern. You found some bones. And you found some monster hide. Now, we roll a d10. 9. Nothing happens. We were lucky. Ish. Skulkogen. We roll a random event table. So we go back a few pages. We're going to roll 2 d10s and see what's going to happen. 96. Cloaked Stranger. A cloaked form steps out of the patch of darkness ahead of the survivors. Its ill-fitted garment shifts atop its form, and it is trudging leave dark black puddles in the ground of the ring-slate stone on the ground. The event revealer approaches the stranger and rolls a d10. So the event revealer was Skulkogen. 10. 5. As you're near the stranger, you realize that they're floating in the air. You barely make out a dry rasping coming from the form that seems to resemble laughter. After the stranger departs, you return in the group, face bone white, refusing to speak of what just happened. I suffer 3 brain event damage. So Skulkogen will suffer 3. Now here's the interesting thing. Because we're taking more damage at where we can, so we took 1 here, 1 there, and we go overboard, we have to do a severe injury roll. Severe injury. Now we're going to roll a brain trauma. 10. We're fine, I think. Frenzy. Gain 1d5 insanity, +1 token, speed token, and +1 strength token. Ignore the slow on middle weapons. You may not spend survival. You may not use fighting arts. You may not use special weapon specializations and weapon mastery. Can be gained multiple times. Lasts until the end of the showdown. So basically, he goes crazy and ready to fight ferociously. Wrong dice. So he gains 4 insanity. At 4. We're going to go fresh a speed token. And we're going to go fresh a strength token. Oh. And we continue our journey. This is done. Then we're going to send Bone Miser for another random event. We'll do d10s. 61. Wrong side. 61. Frozen Lightning. Oh, I hate this one. A storm sweeps over the survivor. Deep purple lightning flashes overhead. The bolt freezes in mid-strike and rain down on the survivor as jagged glowing spike. Each survivor rolls a d10. The lowest survivor or survivors become stragglers. A bolt crashes beside the straggler, catching them in an explosion of razor-sharp crystals. They suffer 1d5 event damage and to 2 random. Archive all gear with the fragile. I'm lucky that I'm the Bone Master because this would suck. So let's see. Who's our lowest one? You add your experience, which is +2. Okay. So 1d10 +2. 3. 1d10. 2. 8. Okay, and I can't remember what was that one, so I'm going to re-roll it. I know this one was an 8. 2. So these twos are stragglers. You're going to be taking a 1d5 event damage to 2 random locations. So this might hurt or it might outright kill us. We're taking 3 damage to 2 locations. So you take 3 damage to both to your feet. Oh my lord. He might die just there because that's 2 crit hits to the feet. What am I doing? Wrong dice. One shot to the head, which is fine, I guess. Which is weird to say, but... And then... Okay, so... You take 2 severe injuries to your feet, Mr. Mrs. Scaliego. So, feet injury. So, we're going to roll a d10. 2. Damn it. Well, that's a nice start. Blood shoots from your femoral artery and an alarming, killing you in seconds. So, this is our first death. I can't avoid it. It can happen out of the blue. This is the game called Kingdom Death Monster. So, bye-bye. Gonna paste it here for now. And then we have, please don't die, dude. You have a shot to the leg as well. You don't die, but it still sucks. 2 bleed tokens. Better than just dying outright. Boy. Okay. So what happened is that we're walking on the street and suddenly a bolt of lightning zapped Bone Miser and Carmen Scaliego, killing them outright. We're down to 13. But technically, I'm supposed to update that later. So I'm gonna just write her name for now. Okay, so I checked the dead part. There we go. Now we're gonna face the lion. Go down. 1. Well, that's interesting. Who had the pick? You had the pickaxe. Of course you did. Okay, so the setup is done. I have to go grab a specific card. I need to go get ground fighting because the lion started with that. Ground fighting. The monster flops on its side, waiting for attackers to draw near. While the ground fighting is in play, do not draw an AI card. When the survivor spends an action in the death zone before resolving the attack, the monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage, targeting the survivor. When the white lion is wounded, discard ground fighting. Sadly, the person who had range decided to croak mid journey. So fun. So we're gonna put that up here, up there, and we're gonna start the fight. We're gonna put you here because I want you to mine. And then we're gonna figure out how to get this guy from. Yeah, somebody's gonna probably have to take a hit. So we're gonna send Bone Miser to poke the lion. But first of all, we're going to berserk with Bone Miser. Wrong dice. Only one goes up. That's enough, I guess. Oh my lord. The dice is in the way, of course. Go away. We gain 1 speed token. And 1 strength token. Oh yeah, it does knock. I forgot that part. Ugh. Knocks me down. Then we're going to mine. 8. We found a rare iron. 5. We're going to get ourselves some iron. Then we're going to move closer. Move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. You're going to get closer without triggering it. What's your move? Skull Kogan is 6, right? You're fine there. New round. So technically the lion was trying to activate, but it's not doing anything because of the ground fighting. New round. He tries to activate again, but doesn't draw a card. So we're going to wake up our guy there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how it's written? When the survivor spends in that zone, before resolving the action, monster performs a basic action with +2 speed and +1 damage, targeting the survivor. So it's going to attack 4 times at 2 damage each, but I have a lot of evasion, so let's see. So I got 1, 2. Oh wait, I need to go get an evasion token. So on my sheet, I have 1 evasion, 2 evasion, 8 evasion. So the lion can only hit me on 10s, which he doesn't. Now I'm gonna reply to it by smashing its face in with a giant sword. Hit 4 times. Ah, sad. I activated a trap. So all of these are cancelled. That's the risk of attacking so many times. It activates traps. So get rid of those. Clever ploy. The attacker is caught in the White Lion's ruse and is savagely mauled. Attacker is doomed. They perform the basic action targeting the attacker. Doom. You may not spend survival and this card is resolved. Reminder rules. A trap cancels all the attacks hit and ends their attack. When a trap is drawn, a knockdown monster will stand. After the trap is performed, reshuffle all hit location in the trap card. So we're going to do that. Then he attacks me 2 times and he has to roll 10s. Excuse me. No 10s, so I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, that's the risk of attacking so much. So we're gonna skip our turn because since he has a lot of dodge, I'm gonna take the blows back from the lion, because the person who was able to get rid of him decided that he would die because of a lightning bolt. So a little bit harder because you can't switch equipment while on a hunt, while on showdown. So okay, so the lion's gonna reply. Needs 10s, no 10s. Wait, did I shuffle this before I do that? Just to be sure, there we go. Slice with your rib blade! That's 5 hits. See, no clever ploy, so this should be good. Let's see here. I crit. Oh, I forgot to draw a tactics card. Diversion tactic. Once per attack, before a hit location dice are rolled, any survivors who is adjacent to the monster and not being attacked may spend 1 survival to cancel a hit. Okay. So, in order to wound this thing has 8 toughness. I have 5 strength plus a weapon of 5, so we have 10 strength, so 11 strength actually. We have 11 strength, so we only fail on a 2. Our crit chance, on the other hand, is 5, 6, 7. We crit on a 3+. So 1 at a time. The fuzzy... Oh no, it's going to be mad at me. Okay, I critted the fuzzy groin. You hit the monster right in the ding-dong. Critical wound. Gain 1 line testes. Basic line resource. Lion testes. I like the fact it's called a ding-dong. Persistent injury. Lost ding-dong. Your attack destroys the white lion's healthy genitals. The monster is livid. The white lion gains +1 damage token. The attacker permanently gains the priority token. The white lion will attack him until the attacker is dead, or the white lion is dead. No exceptions. So I need to go get rid of this. Take 1 damage. Wait, I have to check something in the rules. Kingdom death. Damage first, then remove moon. Okay, I think as written, I think we're fine with what I was doing. Whoops. Okay. But as written, it says, when the white lion is wounded, discard ground fighting. Okay, so that's what happened. So I did wound. The lion's pissed off, so let's go get a damage token. Put that there. He's going to do more damage. Then we grab the priority token, which is this thing right here. We're going to give it to our friend here. And let me just show you guys what priority does in the ruling here. So, Priority target survivor status. When a monster performs a pick target action, it picks you. When you're a pick as a target, discard this token unless something specified. Example: fuzzy groin. So it always is going to ignore the target section of a card and just want to wallop you because it's, in this case, it's pissed off after me. Soft belly. 2+2 wound, 3+2 crit. That is a crit. Gain 1 random lion resource. Got ourselves a lion claw. Wait. I decided to go face a white lion? I thought I was gonna go face the Gorm. Effed up. Let's see. So he gains the persistent organ trail. The white lion's intestines are hanging from the wounds of its gut, dragging on the floor. At the start of every monster turn, before it draws its AI card, roll on d10. On a result of 1, the monster suffers 1 wound. There. Now this place is impervious, so nothing happens unless I roll a 3, which I did not. Of course I did not. Perform basic action, so 3+2 crit, 2+2 wound. That's just a simple wound. And finally, a wound critical. The lion is knocked down, but there's an ad break first. Okay, ad break. I'm gonna go put some vegetables in the steamer. They'll be ready for my next one. Eight seconds left to the ad break. Ad break. I'd break. Okay. We're gonna send in. Skulk Hogan. Let's go, my friend. Kick its ass. We're gonna go with the Gax first. That's 3 hits. This has 8 toughness, if I recall, right? Yep. So, no ulterior motives. So he has 4 plus 5, so 3 plus to wound. Oh wait, he has plus 1 strength. So 1, 2, 6, 2 plus to wound, and crit is 1. Crit is only on the 9 plus. So 2 plus to wound, 9 plus to crit. That's a wound. Two plus to crit, 9 plus to wound. Oh, plus to crit. 2 plus to crit, 9 plus to wound because of Beast Maw. Oh, crit! The monster roars triumphantly. Roll a d. No, I missed it. So the blow destroys the white lion's jaw. Affects AI cards. Roll a 5. On a 5 plus, the white lion just flies off its face. The attacker gains 1 courage and 1 survival. Yay! 1 courage. Can gain a survival, but nah, no biggie. So this goes here because it's a permanent injury to the jaw. We add 1 more. And what's interesting, because I critted for the first time, each showdown, the first time you critically wound the monster, it gains -1 evasion token. So it's easier to hit. So we're gonna go bring that up. Whoops. Not how you spell evasion. We grab it, place it here, flip it over. Now we're gonna attack a second time with this other axe. Attack, because we attack with this one, and we're using the bloody paint. So we hit. Oh boy, we hit 4 times. Now the other weapon is slightly less strong. It has 3 strength instead of words. I'll say it eventually. Instead of 4. So it's 3 plus 2, 5. So 3 plus, but the crit is the same. 3 plus to wound, 9, and, no wait. Oh, it's 3 plus to wound, 9 plus to crit. That's just a wound. So I hope I'm gonna crit this. 3 plus to wound, 9 plus to crit. No, no crit. But oh. What it says here, reflex. Full move the monster forward in a straight line. Cancel all hits from now on out. Okay, it moves. I could reply to that and just dash away. I think we're gonna, before he reacts, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna spend 1 action here. Well, not you, not Skulk Hogan. No, right here, we're gonna do that on you because I don't want to get grabbed. Oh wait, he's on his ass. He doesn't retaliate. Whoop. That's the part I forgot. So that's it. Never mind then. We're not going to spend our thingy. Yeah, if it's on his ass, it doesn't retaliate. I forgot he was on his ass. So 3 plus 2 wound. Oh, that's a crit. So that's 2 wounds because the axe says once per attack, if you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound. This by only once. Does not apply to impervious hit. Wait. Once per attack. Oh yeah, that's why I thought I read that. So 1. Oh. 2. Our next hit kills it. We might not kill it because it happened before. 3+ to wound. We killed them. Victory is ours. I did say crit. Did it do anything? What line resource? Here we go. Yeah, we're a little bit stronger to face these. I just wanted you guys to show you what a level 1 looks like. And that's not even my alpha group, you know? Okay. After the showdown, all hunters gain 1 XP. They gain a weapon proficiency. And they gain rewards. They gain rewards. So, you gain 1 XP. You gain 1 XP. Technically, you would gain a weapon proficiency, but you only get them at level 2. 1 XP. Archive. 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 Move aside. Tactics back in there. Grab these 2 little boogers right there. Put them there. Archive. Archive. Okay. Okay, so the white line. The first time the white line is defeated, except for the prologue, add the Caterium to the settlement locations. So we're gonna go fetch the Caterium. We're gonna check the Caterium box here. So, boop. We're gonna F3 Caterium. Oh wait, Caterium, right? There's most of the things on this I can't even wear because it doesn't have bones. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. Can't wear that. Yeah. So there's a few things. Oh wow, I can't even get these. Okay. Would I be able to get? No, I won't be able to get the. Wow, nothing is bone. Oh, okay. The cat fang knife is. Ah, I could get the lion skin cloak. And that's about it. Wow. Okay, I can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items from this this thing right here. Yee. But the cat eye circlet is one of the best items in the game. So. Mm-hmm. So, because we defeated the lion, we are going to get ourselves some resources, as said here. Level 1, 4 basic resources, 4 white lion resources. So, 4 basics. No, this is the white lion, so 4. What did we get? We got ourselves claw, a fur, a curious hand. When we gain this item, a random survivor gains 1 insanity and a great cat bone. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 insanity for you, my friend. Ooh. One monster hide, 1 broken lantern, 1 perfect organ, and 1 monster organ. Okay, good. So that's done. We grab everything. Okay. We're gonna make sure before I do any other steps, I want to make sure the dices are not lost in the void. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna, everything is in order, everything has been clicked on, so we're gonna go here. Setup, settlement phase, confirm. No. I'm gonna grab them manually. We only get 3. Well, we might get more. I think I have a tinker in my team. No. We get 1 per survivor, and if anyone has a tinker thing, we get 1 more. I think. No, nobody has tinker. Huh. Okay, we only have 3. It sucks, but we only have 3. Okay. First things first. We set up the board. The survivors return. Because they're all returning, everybody heals up. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Now here's something that's interesting is going to happen. Because of his hoarder disorder. That rhymed. We have to get rid of an item. Let's see. I think I'm going to get rid of a white fur. Yeah, we're going to get rid of a white fur, I think. Yep. White fur. White fur, or let's get rid of a monster hide. Yeah, monster hide, go away. Okay. You would gain a +1 to his courage, but he's always maxed out. Now, I've added something to the game called Echoes of Death. The Echoes of Death will grant you special things that if you reach these details, you will be able to unlock strong fighting styles. So the one I just unlocked, let me see if I can find it. No. 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 Oh. Where is it? There it is. Feedstock strain. Condition for this milestone. Survivors archive 4 resource from the hoarder disorder. I've been accumulating for a while. And it's been done. So it goes here on the board, right here. And we're gonna activate it then. Because right now, in theory, we are here right now. And then we go here. We're updating the timeline. In order to update the timeline, we go to here. Go step by step. We do whatever is written there. So first of all, we randomly draw a random story event. A dark trader showed up. A corpulent man reclines on a chair carried on the back of 4 cloaked men. He offers to sell the settlement many amazing treasure. Each item may be purchased once. So, these are super risky. So you can spend 6 random, any type of resources to consume a strange brew, which has a chance of killing you, giving you brain trauma, or make you better eyes. You can get a small stone that's gonna do absolutely nothing, give you a fountain store, or give you the immortal disorder. Or you can get some cute jewelry, a shiny, sexy jeweled thong, which can either be super uncomfortable, so you lose evasion. It falls apart as the trader leaves, or wearing it feels incredible. You gain 1 luck, but this is only on 10s. So I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna ever activate these. After that, we see on the board here, we have the event called Endless Screams. Let's go read that. Ah, there it is. A scream pierces the silence around the settlement. As the noise fades, a chorus of horror rises up in answer. The settlement erupts into chaos, trying to comprehend the source of the terrible wail. You may now hunt the screaming antelopes. Let's go check that box. Just boop. Check something on my cell phone real quick. Okay. So we check that box. Also, I have to add something. That's the one. A crone's tail. I have to add that. Year 5. Yeah. Add that at year 5. A crone. No, okay. A crone's tail. That's something special from the Flower Knight. And then at year 6. Here says I have to add something that says it's already here, which replaces Armored Strangers. Okay. Okay, let me continue again. You may now hunt the Screaming Antelope. Add to the query list on the tournament settlement record. Nominate a single survivor to amidst the madness. They gain 1 courage and become the voice of reason. So who should we nominate? Anybody close to having their 3rd dot in courage? You do. So we're going to nominate Bone Tracy. Come over here, Bone. Bone Tracy, you get yourself a courage. You become bold. So let's do that. You're now a matchmaker. We're going to work on that after the event. Then we roll a d10. Fa! The survivor's face turns pale and the courage drains from their eyes. Without hesitation, the survivors turns on their heels and dashes to the darkness. Sadly, their foot catches on the stone face and they all fall face first into the floor. The survivor loses 1 courage and suffers a shattered jaw injury. Shattered jaw, and he loses his courage. But anyway, he probably is never gonna hunt again because of his brain damage. This Bone Tracy is not going well. Bone Tracy is gonna probably stay here for a while until I can remove his brain hemorrhage, which you can do. And then finally, we have to do something called Gorm Climate. Well, let me just go fetch that. I hope I don't get what I think we're gonna get, but we'll see how it happens. We roll a d10, please, more than 4. F you. Jagged pellets, sizzling hail rain from the sky, corroding anything they touch. When they land, all resources in the settlement storage are lost. You may avoid this by dismantling an innovation. Return it to the innovation deck. How much stuff do I have on me? I don't want to lose language. This is rough. Could I use No, Bone Tracy, I'll reuse his reroll. Oh my god. Lose language or... we're gonna lose our items. Sad about it, but sucks. I really need to get that fixed soon. Okay, after that it's done. We go to the next step, which is update death count. We had Carmen Scaliego, who got electrocuted and died midway. We're down to 13. We remove Carmen from the list. Then we go here. We click this tiny thing here. Update death count. First time death count is updated. Principle of death. Let's see. Principle death. The group must decide what to do with our survivors. The first harvest, either we decide to cannibalize or we decide to create graves. Now, remember I was mentioning milestones and achievements, quote unquote. There's one here that's really specific. It's hard to pull off, but we're going to try to. It is right... where is it? This one right here. A crazed survivor witnesses a settlement with cannibalized endeavor 8 times at sacrifice in a single lantern year. So, yeah. It's gonna be hard to pull off. I'm not even sure I can pull it off. But we're gonna give it a go. So we're gonna go with cannibalize. So let's go fetch. Let's go check. Okay, you're gonna go into the floor grave. We're going to check down here. We're going to check cannibalize. There we go. Let's go fetch cannibalize. Respell cannibalize. Oh, double N. Okay. Mm-hmm. What's going on? Why can't I fetch? Where's my innovation deck? Is it in my chest? Did it fall to the ground? What's going on? Where are these sheets here? My innovation deck disappeared. Interesting sounds. Mm-hmm. Okay. My innovation deck went poof. Okay, this sucks. Let me see if I can. If I did. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can summon it back. Set up. Element. Because I checked the box. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once. My game broke. Where's my... Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out what happened. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna try to see. We're gonna use a camera. Okay, we kept the camera. We're gonna reset the room. We're gonna restore the table. Okay. Okay, there's Cannibalize. Cannibalize came back. Everything that I wrote. So if I search for, it shows up. And if I share, for example, romance. Yep. Okay. Innovation. Nope. Lantern. Okay. So why? The fact that Cannibalize just vanished. Kind of weird though. There. Floating deck. Best way to reach a mod. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, now that this is fixed, I got my principle of Cannibalize, which increases our thing to 3. That. Okay. And then the settlement decides to harvest the body for resources. The settlement gains the death principle. Find a place to the card in the settlement on the board. After that, we roll a d10. 7. Nominate a survivor. The survivor fanatically tears the corpse open and deeply drinks its blood. They decide that for every new creature they eat, they will become stronger. The survivor gains +1 speed. We're gonna give it to Skulk Hogan. I see Skulk Hogan just devouring a person. Indiana Bones, come back here. Check this box. Okay. Okay, so just sorry, just setting up something. Sorry. Just clarifying some details with the Kingdom Death servers. I want to make sure I'm not doing anything not allowed or no. So a friendly reminder, we are here right now. Okay. So while they answer me, we're going to continue our milestone. So the death milestone has been set. The next milestone, if I can find it. Oh man, it was here before, but it went away. I'll have to go grab it. Is it a material feedback? Is that the one I need? It is a material feedback. Okay. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So, a survivor archives 4 resources from their hoarder disorder, which I did. A calm wraps around the anxiously beating heart of the survivor. Steadily, their grasping hands. The deeply felt sense of security keeps cortical stress levels low. Inheriting the positive chemical feedback between possession and serenity creates a powerful ally in the settlement store. Permanently add Stockist to your finding art. The survivor gains Stockist. Let's go fetch Stockist. Which is an interesting fighting art. Is going to replace that stupid blotted out thing that I have. Get the heck out. Blotted out. Go away. Stockist. You may concentrate. If you do, perform stock shot at the start of your next act. Concentrate is an action that you do. You do not attack, you do not move, and if for any reason you're knocked down, take damage, or another thing, you lose the action. Stock shot. Activate the bow in your gear grid and attack the monster. For this attack, your bow's range and strength are equal to the number of resources in your settlement storage. Limit once per showdown phase. That thing is, there's no bow that has bone in it, so I will never be able to use it. Okay. So we're going to put that on. Oh yeah, I have to bring out my pen. P-E... Oh. E-N. Ghost pen. East. Pen. This simplifies many things. Okay. So that milestone complete. Yeah, I have a feeling the other one, this one right here, this one is going to be really hard to get. Apparently somebody in the Kingdom Death chat, Kingdom Death forum, not forum, but uh, thingy. I'll say it eventually. Discord. Didn't manage to do that last one just yet. Okay, so that's done. That's done. We have 3 endeavors. These endeavors can be used for many things. So one thing we're going to use it for, we are going to use one to innovate. So we're going to archive this, archive that. In order to innovate, you look at the Lantern Horde right here. Once per settlement phase, you may spend the listed resources, draw 2 innovation cards, and keep one and return the other to the deck. So we need an endeavor, which I use, a bone, an organ, and a hide. So a bone, an organ, and a hide. Now we're gonna shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 1, 2. Symposium. That's one of the better ones because it allows you to draw 4 innovations instead of 2. So we're going to put the ammonia back. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. And we're going to write Symposium right here. Oh, they answered me. Okay. Chicken, tuna fish. Chicken, tuna fish. Or go. Okay, so we got our symposium. We technically put here. Technically, I would go fetch the symposium consequences. The issue is, the issue is I can't find the innovation deck. It kind of disappeared on me. So I hope the next time we're gonna wait. We're gonna see if it will allow us to do that. Now, one of my characters has the matchmaker when they came back. Matchmaker allows us to spend an endeavor to make a kid. So we're gonna try that. Adiop. Okay. So we're gonna nominate 2 people. And then we're going to do intimacy. Contents. And intimacy. So we're going to make a kid. We're going to roll a d10, and I hope I'm going to get more than 4. Okay, we got more than 4. A new survivor brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains +1 population. That. I'm gonna replace the lady that went kaput. Back up to 14. I said 14, not whatever that number is. I think it went to 111. And then we flip over. We check the principal firstborn new life. Then we go to no, that's intimacy. No, wait, principal new life. Now, here's an interesting choice about the principle of new life. The issue we're facing with here is that either we go with survival of the fittest. What survival of the fittest does is that when you try to conceive a child, you roll 2 dice and take the lowest. But you gain so much advantages afterwards. You gain all your newborns will get more stats. You also gain a lifetime reroll that is not available if you protect your kids. Like, let me go get, I don't know if I can go grab it. The children are the future. When rolling for an intimacy story event, roll twice and pick 1 result. So yeah, it makes it a little bit rough. Not rough, but the fact that you can make more kids, but the fact you can, I find that if you can lose your bread and butter winners, you know, the really strong characters, suddenly that I don't like it. Then you get survival of the fittest, which first of all increases your survival limit, which is good. And when you're rolling for intimacy, you roll twice and pick the lowest result. All current and newborn survivors get +1 strength and +1 evasion. Once per lifetime, a survivor may re-roll a single roll result. They must keep this new result. So the fact that kids are super hard to make makes survival of the fittest a little bit like a hard choice to do. But protect the young, the fact you're not getting, the only thing you're getting is more babies, it's not as good. So we're going to go with survival of the fittest. Place it there. Now that we selected this, the toys are taken from the child and replaced with a cold stone face shard. Training begins immediately. The settlement gains the new life principle, survival of the fittest. Find and place a card onto the board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll a d10. Let me just archive that one. Adiop. 2. The settlement celebrate with a rowdy party, filled with tests of strength and triumphant roar. The parents each take... Oh, I forgot to dedicate who the parents were. Whoop. That's the part I forgot. It's going to be 2 randos. So we're going to put... we're going to do... these 2 right here. So... okay, it's going to be the 2... What do they gain? This is trying to gain +1 strength and +2 insanity. They must skip the next hunt event. Okay. So, +1 strength, 2 insanity. +1 strength, 2 insanity. Now we spelled insanity, but hey. Let me see how much time is left on my food. 40 minutes. Okay. So that's done. Okay, so all current and future. So everybody from here. How can I make a note? I would do it on my cell phone, but right now I want to show you guys. I'm gonna update all of, because it's boring seeing me like on my cell phone doing everything while you guys are like while I'm working, like head down, working on my cell phone while you guys stare at me. I'd rather not do that, so we're going to just type everything in. Once I'm off stream, I'm going to let you guys know. We'll update everything. So these two, four. 3, 9, 6, 6, 7. These two are ridiculously powerful. Funny. Okay. So we have one more endeavor that we have. So if we can try to get the weaponsmith, do I have enough bones? 1. I do have enough bones. The reason I want to get the weaponsmith is that there's a few good items in there I can craft, like the Zanbato, which is a really, really strong weapon. Bonesmith. Craft. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Give me a second. Whoops. Crafting desk. Bone. And we need whatever hide. That one. Oh. So we check it off here. Weaponsmith, weapon crafter. Oh, okay, did it on its own. Good. Can I craft a Zanmato? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm 1 short scrap, I think. Yeah. I won't craft anything that requires a scrap, though. Okay. So all my things are used. All the events are done. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna depart. We're gonna go see our Gorm friend, so that we can unlock the Gormery and the Gorm Chemist. Setup. Unphase. The Gorm. I'm gonna go right off. Should I go right off the bat versus a level 2? Let's go right off the bat versus a level 2. My characters were strong enough to survive that. Okay. Oh, woo. Okay, I forgot to associate some sheets here. Unassigned sheet. Unassigned sheet. Okay. Persebone, you're the first one, followed by Indiana Bones is the fighter. There we go. And the Necromancer is Skulk Hogan. So it's Bone Miser last. That. Okay, it's important because you have to make sure you do them in the proper order. Oh, ad break. Okay. Off topic. Bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum ba da bum ba. We found this here above. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. DuckTales. Ooh. And we're back from the ad break. We'll check that later. Okay, so we're gonna place our mineral gathering and our herb gathering. We're gonna make sure everybody is hunky-dory and ready to go. He is completely insane. Wait. He can't even... Oh, wait a second. He can't... Because he's squeamish, I can't even give him the... Yeah, so we're gonna give it to... Not allowed to leave with stinky gear. So herb gathering. 2 cents. Herb gathering. What did I just... Yeah, we're at year 2 right now. Yeah, we're finishing the showdown for year 2. So we're gonna try again with 5 dice, and I don't mind 20 doubles. So that's 10, 26. Still no doubles. Awesome. So 10, 20, 28. So 54. $15, no doubles yet. 15, 21, 31, 32, 86. So I don't think I need to roll. Yeah, we're fine. So the survivors find a path through the weeds. Any survivor with a sickle may explore the swamp or gain a fresh acanthus. We're going to explore the swamp. So we'll see how this goes. 8. Oh, not that again. Is that the one? Okay, no, I got 7 last time. You observe a small insect pollinate a flower. Gain 1 understanding. Dun, dun. You're the one with the sickle, right? Gives the dread acanthus. Said a fresh acanthus and a random vermin resource. So let's get our fresh acanthus. And get herself a vermin resource. A sword beetle. On a 1 to 3, the barrel burrows in your brain and die instantly. Yeah, probably won't. Not gonna eat. Most definitely not gonna eat that. And we're done for that. Now it's time for mineral gathering. There it is. Okay, so I want 8+, please. 4. You gain a broken lantern resource. A sudden rock catches you off guard. Damn. Do damage to somewhere, so it's gonna be, please not the head. Kill. Ow. But I do gain a broken lantern. Okay. Done. So these guys are done. Time for the actual event on the board. Up. Flatter Earth. The survivor lose their Aquarius trail in a field of stone faces so badly crushed that by passing the Gorm herds, then nothing remains but a carpet of rubble. We might be delayed. Something happens. So let's roll a d10. 7. Distracted, move the Gorm 1 space away from the survivors on the hunt board. Okay. So next, Skulkogan. Oh, fridge! I hate this one. You approach a fresh course of a Gorm. The survivor must choose to steer clear or go near. The survivors hear a mournful cry rising at their backs and each suffer 3 brain event damage, or another Gorm charges out of the darkness wailing mournfully. The survivors are ambushed. I hate the ambush part. That's so dangerous. Start the showdown immediately. The Gorm gains +1 damage token. How do our brains? Oh, our brains are fine. Let's take some brain noggin damage. There we go. Our brains are completely fine. There we go. No problem. Bring it on. Yeah, you're really fine. You're actually borderline dead if you ever face the antelope again. Okay, next is a random event. Indiana Bones. Go to severe injuries. Turn 2 pages. Roll 2 dice. Please not 22. 6. I've had 6 before, right? Faceless statue. The survivors come upon a faceless statue holding the shining lantern. Basking in the warm light, the survivors are renewed. Each survivor gains 1 survival. I completely forgot that when I leave, though. 1, 2, 4. I don't have any departure survivor limit, though. So, they all gain 1 survival. You actually gain way more because of the Dread Acanthus, so you're at max. You too. Okay. There we go. If the settlement has sculptures, nope. The survivor missed rest norm. If they do, each survivor heals 1 and all injuries level and lost armor points on 1 hit location. However, they lose track of their quarry, move 1 space away from the survivors on the hunt board. If a survivor heals more than 5 lost armor points, this way they share into the shining light for 2 line and gain 1 random disorder. If all survivors are insane, they cannot rest longer. We were insane before that, but we're fine now. Should I do it? This guy just moves away a little bit more. Let's do it. Just so that I can heal your body. Make sure we don't take too much of a wallop. Okay. That was a random. Other random. Two dice. 39. Whoops. $39. Heavy Mist. Heavy Mist envelops the survivor. Obscuring land, roll 1d10. If the result is even, the survivors stop their direction, and if the result are odd, they turn around. Roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt event board. If the showdown begins in the next space on the hunt board, the monster ambushes. If the hunt event begins in the next space on the hunt board, they are ambushed. Okay, no, that's the case. But we're gonna roll a d10. 4 is even. Or stumble into the direction. Result is odd. Okay, so we can continue. Okay. Yep. Mating fields. Ew. Ahead, the ground is covered in mounds of foul-smelling corrosive vomit. Any survivors may choose to investigate, and each of that doesn't. It does gains +1 courage. Wading through the sickening pool burns your legs and produces nothing. Suffer 1 damage to the leg location. You're dizzy filled. Suffer 1 brain event damage. The pool sick contains a surprising treasure. Gain 1 random. So what we're gonna do? These 2 won't investigate because it's pointless. But you and you investigate. So you first. 8. I think you're fine. You're not fine. One's brain dead. Uh-oh. Hey, you're fine, you're fine. Come on, I need a 9. 9, come on! That's a 6. Well, one brain damage for you two. Okay. Now then. We are now in Overwhelming Darkness. So what's interesting about Overwhelming Darkness is that it's a random, not a random event. It always happens when you do travel. But depending on your state of mind, you decide where you go. So. Overwhelming, nope. All survivors must determine their paths. Insane survivors walk the path of the insane. So that the only 2 people that can go that one, but I don't recommend it, is okay. So one thing is interesting. You're brave enough. Technically, you're not brave enough, but because I have leader here, I can tell them, hey, go the brave path. And he can, these 2 can either go insane or brave. We're gonna go brave because it's the one that has the less chance of you just, not less chance, absolutely no chance of you going dead. So 3 for, so -1 accuracy token. Okay. Why though? Let me read why. You punch yourself in the face to chase away doubt. Okay. Okay. Skull Kogan. 4. A massive whale swims overhead. Your guts quiver when its booming cries. You vomit in fear, but keep a brave face. Gain -1 token evasion. After this event, all other survivors gain +1 survival for the bold display. So, in -1. But everybody else are at the maximum. And then this is Indiana Bones. Indiana Bones, you, with your lantern held high, you cut a path through the teeming dark and suffering one event to your arms. Ow. And finally, Bone Miser. 7, same thing. Wrapping your arms around here. Ow. Okay, let's get out of this overwhelming deck. Ooh, wait, spin around. Oop. Oop. Random event. 44. Opportunists. While investigating their quarry's track, the survivors realize they are hunting not 1 but 2 monsters. The set tracks soon separate, leaving the event revealer to pick which tracks to follow. If they follow the larger track, continue hunting as normal. If they follow the smaller tracks, start the showdown immediately. At the start of the showdown, the monster suffers 5 wounds. If the survivors are victorious, they gain half the resources and half the monster resources. I want all the resources. We're not damaged enough, we can allow ourselves to continue. Okay. 2 random events, let's see. 85. Higher numbers does not mean better, it's just pure random. Test of Courage. Lava flows from the eyes of a huge grimacing stone face. If its gritted teeth and whole sword. If there are any survivors with 6+ rare, choose one to brave the lava. They gain the Adventure Sword rare gear. If no one can test, their medal. The group moves on with if the settlement already has adventure sword and storytelling. The survivors share the stories. Really? I have a feeling I'm not even going to be able to use the adventure sword. If the settlement also has saga, the stories are exceptionally moving. Each survivor also gains +1 courage. I don't have these. So adventure sword. Oh my lord. If only I could use it. Sadly, I cannot. So, yeah. If it was bone, I'd be happy, but it's not bone. Time to face the music, big boy! Setup, showdown, level 2. Confirm. But before we do that, we have to do the Fetid Grotto. Approaching their quarry, the survivors are overcome by a sickening miasma. When the survivors enter the showdown, each survivor approaches the cave. And during the aftermath, all survivors make the blind exit. So, Bonahuntus. No, wait. Persabone. 7. The entrance of the Gorm den swims with putrid vapor. As the survivor consult among themselves, he is in hushed, rasping tones. You decide to combat him with ingenuity, putting your waist armor on your head. Add your current waist armor to your head armor and reduce your waist armor to 0. Gain 2 insanity and 2 survival. Womp womp. Next, Skulkogan. 6. Same thing. Indiana Bones. 2. The weak stomach prevails. You stop at the mouth of the Gom's den, doubled over in pain. Another D10. 3. Increasing incessant coughing, suffered a collapsed lung, severe injury. So let's go to severe injuries, contents. Not contents. Go to severe injuries. Collapsed lung. You can't breathe. Gain 1 -1 movement token and 1 bleeding token. And finally, Bone Miser or he's completely insane. Okay, we're ready to start this. So who had the pick? So it's you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try to get closer. That. And what is this? Bone Miser, I want you to be in front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two. Okay. So let's start this shenan. Oh, I forgot. You're fine. You're not fine. So this guy's gonna have a hard time attacking this goober. So all survivors with 3 or less hunt XP gain -2 accuracy token and +2 strength. So I forgot that part. 1. But the hit stronger. There we go. Okay, so reshuffle one more time to be on the safe side. Fuck. All targets threat intimidate. Roll a d10 on the result of 3+. The target suffer brain damage. So, 3 plus. Yes. Yes. No. And yes. So. And they all knocked down, right? Yeah. Unless you have Stalwart. No, you don't. You don't either. So, 2 damage to the brains. 2 damage to the brain. No damage to the brain. 17 damage to the brain. And it says it moves closer to the furthest threat. They're all at the same distance. What a start. So we're gonna move him. Oh, fridge, right. Okay, I don't want to get spat on because at the end of each of its turn is gonna spit on my things. We don't want that. So, Indiana Bones, please use your thing to bring him back up, and you use your dash. Use your dash to get out of there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we retch. Blech. Everything in that zone would have been hit. We don't want. Now that enemies are knocked down, if they've been knocked down, you have to wait for the next monster turn in order to bring them back up. If they're already knocked down and get knocked down again, it does not reset that timer. Sorry. The Bone Miser, I would like you to attack. Sorry. This thing, which your accuracy, which is 4, 2 plus to hit it. Got him. You hit him in a random place, and for critting purposes, which are kind of ridiculous for you, it's 5, 6, 7, 3 plus to crit, and I think 2 plus to wound. Yep, 2 plus to wound, 3 plus to crit. So 3 plus to crit. There you go. That's a crit. Gain 1 random Gorm resource. So fetch that. There. There. What we do get? We got ourselves a meaty rib. Okay, time to be super risky here. How much do you move again? You move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Let's go here. Okay, the reason it's dangerous because it might just decide to puke on me, or have the his trap card, which we don't want. Oh my lord, 5 attacks hit. Please no trap. Damn it! There it is. Well. Okay. Turns around and gives me a headbutt for 2 damage. But for 2 damage. I am knocked down. Yoop. Then it's a brain trauma to the head. Oh, 10. I'm fine. If you have 3 plus courage, you boldly spit out a tooth and gain 2 insanity. Otherwise, the blow sends you sprawling. Okay, so I do have a lot of courage, so we're just going to regain some brain juices. Because I spat out the tooth after he headbutted me. Okay. And then it's going to turn around and face the most numbers. So we have 2 here or 2 here. Honestly, it's going to face this side, I think. So 2 brain damage. So brain damage there. Yeah, that's why. Because in this Kingdom Death Monster, you have to make sure to take the decision that's going to hurt your team the most. So brain damage to Persebone. 10. Frenzy. Okay. So you can no longer use those. You gain 1d5. Oh. Good. Gain maximum number of brain insanity juice. Then you gain 1 speed token. And 1 strength token. And that's that. So we're gonna take this, shuffle this. Okay, your turn, big boy. What you gonna do? Strobe. Turn to face the most survivors, then target all survivors in the facing. Well, that's a thing again. Okay. So that's gonna be... Oh. What time is it? How long's in my next break? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Just gonna prepare my food and stuff, and I'll be right back as soon as I can. Okay, so hold the line, and I'll be right back. Return I is. Probably during the next break, while I'm waiting for the ham to cool down a bit, I'm probably gonna grab me some more of it. But right now, I'm satiated. Okay, so before I left, I had this that showed up. So 3+, these two are affected. 3+, affected. 3+, you're fine. So Skull Kogan, oh, well, that's brain trauma. 7, lunacy, gain a random disorder and 1d5. Insanity, ooh, 5. Oop. And 1 random disorder. Indecision. Past decision haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision, and even most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you are the event revealer or of a haunt event, then calls you to make a roll, roll twice and use the lowest roll. Okay. Then turn the Gorm to face the opposite side of the edge. Oop. Okay, so these guys, this guy's gonna puke. Costs a lot just to get out of the way. We're going to bring this dude back up. Oops. What if I do this? Encourage. Did it work? And if I do dash, I'm gonna move right here. Nice. Yeah, this cost a lot. But for the dash, I don't think it went down though. Did it? No, it did went down. And then it's gonna go bleh. There we go. So both of these guys get back up. Here. I roll 2d10s. 12. Eh, so close. 1 iron. But I don't need iron though, so I shouldn't be disappointed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. You find a you gain a bone blade. Okay. There you go, bone blade. Okay. Oh. We're gonna attack. We're gonna attack normally. 2+ to hit. Got it. Oh, come on! Turns around, smacks me in the head. And he's gonna turn around to face as many as he can, so it's either 2 down there or 2. We're gonna target these 2 again. Oh boy. 3. I hate the trap cards. Honestly, in this game are brutal, man. I understand why they're there, but the fact it cancels all of your tasks completely is irritating. So down. Oh boy. It ends my attack, but doesn't end my move. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move here. You there. Wait, not just yet. Please, no counterattack. No counterattack. Good. So, again, for 2+ to wound, and to crit is 4+. Oh, I can reroll that. Hey, crit. And is howled and is knocked down. Boom, baby. The reason I can reroll, it says here, when attacking with an axe, if you would attempt and wound it, you may ignore it and attempt to wound the selected hit location again, once per attack. That's another crit. Healthy Vomit. Anybody in the zone, which is no one. I think so. Wait, is it no one? Oh, wait, it is. Skull Kogan gets healed in that, but he's not damaged, so nothing happens. Other than 2+ to wound, and that's a crit. The attacker gains a Mammoth Hunting Finder. The Goron is in range and gains +1 damage. I hate when I crit that part. It sucks because it just hurts more. We don't want it to hurt more. And you already have Mammoth Hunting, yeah. Another crit. Persistent Gimped. And finally, another crit. Stout Kidney. Okay, second attack with the other weapon. Oh god. Four hits. Fudge! It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. So he gets back up, headbutts me. I might die here. I did not. Oh god. Well, I don't have my reroll anymore. No, you do have your reroll. You gained it. I don't want you to retire. We'll take that reroll. I might die instead, but okay, no, we get another destroyed tooth. Nine. Then he's gonna turn around, face these two guys again. One. They were already knocked down. Okay. New round. Eat and run. Random threat facing in range. These guys are not threats, so... Closest threat in field of view. Which is either... it's you. And then I have... Wait. I have 6 evasion. So this is on 8+. 8+. 3 attacks. No, wait. 8+, 3 attacks at 4 damage each. 8+, 3 attacks. One hit, I'm just gonna dodge it. Oh wait, I had grease. It's 9 plus. Still hits. I'm just gonna dodge it. Then he's gonna puke. We're going to dash away. Dash action already performed. It's a new round, you dingle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, let's go here instead. Why are you doing this way? And he's going to go. Okay. So these two get up. Well, that was fun. 1. One, 2, 3, 5, 7. We're gonna attack once, 2 plus. We wound on the 2 plus. We crit. I keep forgetting on what's the degree of critting here. 1, 2 plus, so 3 plus. That's a crit. The Gorm's teeth gain rain on the ground. The attacker gains 1 random and one courage. He's already masked courage, but we do gain a random Gorm though. And what is that random Gorm? It is it's heart. How many hearts do you have, dude? Okay, time to see if I'm gonna get screwed over again. He hits on 2s, man. Okay, we're fine. So it was 2 and 4 plus, right? Luck, yeah, 2 and 4 plus. So 2 and 4 plus. So that's a crit. The attacker gains 1 survival. Ooh. Okay, we're back to 1. I forgot to reduce it earlier. Another crit. Another stout kidney. Pretty sure he's gonna run out of stout kidneys. Another crit. You ruin his jaw, limping on a 5 plus. I hack an arm away. Okay, so there. And I gain +1 courage and +1 this, so that's good. That's another crit. I gain 3 insanity, 1 courage. No, we're gonna gain the jiggling, whatever that is. Jiggling, lard. Oop. And lastly, another crit. Lame. At the start of each monster's turn, roll 1d10. On a 9 plus, the Nord is knocked down. Now I have to do my second array of attacks. Hope it's gonna be not gonna screw me over. You know what? It's too late. I forgot to declare it, but I think he might die here. Oh, no, we're lucky. Okay, good. So no crit here, so just 2+. But it's still a crit though. But it can't be critted, so it doesn't count for my thingy, so that's 1 damage. 2+. That's a crit. Turn the Gorn to face the opposite head of it and move forward in a straight line. At the end of the movement, he is knocked down. So he's just gonna go like that and go. Ad break. I'll be right back. While the ad break is going. And we're back from the ad break. We have 2 more attacks left. That's another crit. This one has a permanent jaw paralysis. Oh, he has 1 life left, so if I roll a 1, he's not dead. I have 1 reroll. There you go. And victory is ours. Indiana Bones almost needed to retire. I did not want that. Okay, so let's get rid of a lot of stuff on the board. We need a faster button to archive. Maybe the delete key would work. Let's see. There we go. Gather all the dice, but it don't go through the floor. Okay. Victory is ours. So we're gonna do this first. So 2 hunt XP. 1, 2. Ah, you age perfectly. Give you the spear. Even though you did not manage to hit with it. Because you kept getting your ass kicked. 2 XP. 2 XP. Weapon proficiency. You as well. Okay. So then we have, just gather all of these. Got ourselves 6 Gorm items. So we got ourselves a stout vertebrae, a dense bone, a Gorm brain, ooh, a milky eye, a mammoth hand, a stout hide. That's good. And for normal resources, we got ourselves some bones. Ooh, a skull. Perfect bone, monster hide. Okay, so these will be coming with us. And then and then there's something that happens though after we defeated the creature. Blinded and sickened and exhausted, the survivors attempt to investigate the hazy Gorm den. Okay, so sickened and exhausted, each victorious survivor. So first, let's go with Persebone. 7. Crawling on your hands and knees to avoid the burning mists. Pools of acid burns your limb. Gain the acid palms ability and -1 permanent movement. Okay. So 6 acid palms. And if you have the legendary long secret fighter, you spend extra time throwing emerge with the acid gland Gorm resource. Add 1d10 to your wound attempts after attacking with fist and tooth, which is cool. Now, next is Skull Kogan. 8, same thing. No, other way around. 5. You're back to your normal speed. And then you gain acid palms. After that, Indiana Bones. You already have acid palms, but the fact that you lose 1 more movement kind of sucks. And finally, Bone Miser. They all have acid palms. So everybody got acid palms. Okay. Okay. Time to head back home. We're at day 3. This Set up settlement phase. Confirm. We will not pick up everything. We do have 4 endeavors. Nobody has Tinker, right? Nobody has Tinker. First of all, we have a random event. Let's do that. Clean. We might restart again. Oh boy. Oh my lord. So I have a choice. Either I go on a hunt right off the bat, or I do I don't want to reset again. I just did it. I'm not going to reset. I'm going to go immediately onto another hunt. We're not healing or anything. Oh yeah, I forgot. I do still gain the Gorm thingies. So, Igredo. And then oh yeah. Gorm Chemist. Gormery. Let's go face a level 2 Screaming Antelope. Five. Okay. Do. Okay. So we're gonna go hunt the Screaming Antelope. Level 2. Okay. So everybody's ready. Okay. Screaming Antelope. Ahem. Devoured ground. The stone face ground is littered with leaving passing beasts, half-eaten, and canthus plants. If the devourer has +3, may skip the next hunt event. Okay. The faster we reach that stupid thing, the faster we can kill it. Vomit pile. The survivors find themselves in just each survivor may scavenge. So we're going to make these two scavenge. Paired. Oh wait, I forgot you aged. I have to do that. Completely forgot. Okay, give me a second. Content. Age. 2 dice. 7. I think it's a fighting art. Yes, it is. Crazed. You are the event revealer, so I have to roll 2 dice and take the lowest result. Three. Sickening. Archive all consumables. I don't have any consumables. We're fine. And then also you get the bold during the triumph. 1. Gain +1 speed token for the next showdown. Okay. Okay, so everything's in order there. And Persebone 7. 1 survival. Oh, can't gain that. Okay, next. Random event. I had 44 before. Isn't like the statue? No, opportunist. Yeah, I can either face the creature, get less rewards. But it starts with 5. Nah, we're not gonna use that. I want full rewards. I'm a greedy bastard. $46. River. The survivors come to the edge of a river of blood. Non-insane survivors suffer 1 brain damage at the site because it's a river of blood. So who's... Everybody's insane. Nobody, only the 2 veterans are insane here. The survivor must investigate in order to pick up their quarry's trails. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Let me read Indecision what it does, just to make sure. Okay, he is not the event revealer, so you're fine. So, Persebone. 1. You lose your balance and fall into the river of blood. Instantly, a massive parasite crams into its way down your throat, savaging your insides on the way in. Suffered a broken rib, severe injury. You hope that's all the parasite does to you. If I recall, broken rib is 1 less speed, if I recall. One less speed and a bleeding token. Okay, next, Skulk Hogan, 7. You realize that the Blood River is filled with the bloated corpses of unrecognizable monsters. You feel compelled to fish some out. Gain 1 random basic resource. If you're wearing heavy, you fall into a swirl of bloated monster bits. Reduce your survival to 1. Are you wearing anything heavy? No, you're not. So, random resource. No. Next. 8. That's for same thing. Do you have any heavy gear on you? Nope, no heavy. Oh. Got some bones. I have a feeling I can't. I'm just gonna arcade. I don't think I can actually take it. And then finally, Bone Miser. 1. What does it do? Broken rib. I think you have 2 broken ribs, do you? Yep, you do. Okay. Now it's time for stupid, overwhelming darkness. Spooky. So everybody go into the Brave Path. Persebone. 7. You hurt your arms. Congratulations. Skulk Hogan. 3. You punch yourself in the face like a midget. Congratulations, dumbass. Indiana Bones. 6. Evasion, but everybody gets survival. Because you saw, for some odd reason, you saw a whale that made you sick. And 10. You gained a leader fighting art. We're gonna get rid of Stockists because we'll never be archers. Okay. Overwhelming darkness done. Add you, Persebone. Let's go for some, minerals first. You're gonna go mine. Please roll higher than a frickin'. Let's roll it an 8. Come on. Ow, man. So you take 2 damage to the head. Oh god. You might die right here and there. Go to severe injuries. Seven. Blind. That is your second blind, ain't it? Lose an eye, suffer with 2 blind severe injuries, and retires at the end of the next Sojourn or settlement phase. I don't mind that you retire. One, two, Actually, wait. Better off using my reroll, you know? It's worse, you're dead. What a stupid decision! Oh god, now I have one less person too. Mother trucker. That was dumb. Never mind then. So dumb. I should not have done that. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Double dice. Oh, no double dice. So 19 plus 16, that's 35, 38. And lastly, double dice. So 38 plus 10, 48, 2 acanthus and a vermin, and 3 survival. So I think we're out of fresh acanthus though. No, there's a lot of those, right? Yeah. 2 acanthus. A vermin. Nightmare tick. This tick grabs the root of your mouth and sucks your blood. I can try to eat it to gain 1 evasion, but I don't think we'll ever eat these. Okay. Okay, so the ground is covered with a carpet of huge, writhing ticks. Each survivor must try to fend off the swarm. Roll a d10 and add their hunt experience to the result. So smash. Otherwise, so I think nobody can miss this. You might miss. You might miss it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you can't miss it. It's 6 plus, so we're fine. Otherwise, the result is suitable. Okay. Setup. Showdown. Level 2. Confirm. Bring it on, beach! That stupid goat. Okay. So we start the fight with him. What do you do? Ram. Further threat in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For the survivor. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this guy. So what happens? Add move and target. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we're going to move out of the way by doing a dash. Dash already performed. That's not true. So that's broken. I know it's gonna come here, so gonna diabolical over here. Okay, now time to kick its butt. One hit. And then you have 4 strength. What does Savage do again? 4 strength, 5 strength, plus 1d10. I can't remember what Savage does though. A gear special once per attack. If you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound. This okay, gotcha. Okay. So you have 10 toughness. So 2d10 plus 5 plus. So that's a wound. It's not a crit, right? No, not a crit. Flex. I do 1 damage. If attacking with a melee weapon and wound roll is looking is 1 or no, the monster consumes your weapon. It wasn't the case. It was a 5. Okay, we're fine. Time to wall up your face in. Cool. Okay, so I don't think much changed here. So it's the same thing, which is crit on a 4 plus. That's a crit. Degenerating wound. The monster is injured worsen if it moves. Whenever the Screaming Antelope moves, it suffers an additional wound. Discard at the end of the next round. Interesting. Oh geez, I forgot to do H3 for this guy. Contents. Six. Permanent movement. Okay. 4 plus to crit. Another crit. The Screaming Antelope chokes on the blood spilling from its mouth. The monster takes -1 speed token. I did forget. Go. 4 plus to crit. Go. The Screaming Antelope resource. Wait, what? No, that's not what I wanted. Go wait. Grab 1. Oh yeah, I forgot speed token. Speed racer. Is it -1 speed or was it -1 move? -1 speed. An archive discard. Ah. Okay. Yeah. This one, blood runs down the Screaming Antelope. The blood loss gains -1 toughness. Okay. He's getting whooped. And finally, another crit. The monster is knocked down. There should be 5 things here. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, I missed 2. And then you, my friend, will attack once at 2+. And then where are you hitting? You are hitting a super dense area, doesn't matter. And then we have crit on 3+. Just a wound, not too bad. Oh, I forgot, I still have attacks with the Madarda guy, so this might change stuff. Ah well. I forgot. Or should I do it? Let's do it now. It does technically change, but oh yeah, there is for sure. No. Okay. So same thing yet again. 4+ to crit. That's a crit. Blood pours from the ruined crown. Axe effects. So 1 screaming antelope. Oh, that's a crit, so that's another damage because the axe is savage. 4+ to crit. That's another crit. 1 more resource. If your attack wrecks one of the monsters. If insane, you may spend 5 survival to treasure this moment. I don't want to. I am insane, but I don't need that movement. 4+ for crit. Oh, miss, but let's reroll that. And another crit. And another antelope resource. Hey, spiral horn. That's an armor we can make. And all legitimate survivors gain 1 insanity. Okay. No, I just thought of something. Okay, you're still okay. You're still fine. We have to be careful because if we reach 20 insanity, he leaves the battlefield forever. So we have to be careful with that. Really careful. And here, 4+ to crit. Nope, just a normal damage. Do you have a wound? Nope. Just a normal ass damage. 4+ to crit. Nope, not a. So wound is sent to face the attacker in full moves forward in a line. Oh. I could move out of the way, but he is going to take a wound because he moves. Let's take it. 2 damage, so he takes another wound because of his lingering injury right here. Did I have other lingering injuries in there? I think I did. Yeah, I had that one. I did not have... No, I did not have that one. Okay. So 2 damage. You didn't take any damage during this run, did you? No, you did not. During the hunt event, I forgot to heal myself. He did take damage to the hands, that I do remember. So where does I get trampled on? I get trampled in the chest. Ow. Okay, so everybody has acted. New round. Slammed. Closest knockdown survivor. He moves, so he takes another damage. So we got ourselves 3 attacks. No, 2 attacks because of -1 speed. 2 attacks at 2 damage. And he has 1, 7. So you need 9. 2 attacks at 9 plus. F you. We're going to dodge that. Oop. And then we're going to activate some stuff before he does his diabolical. Wait, we can't. We have to do it before that. So these 2 guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And join in as well. But you have to take it, sadly. One, 2, 3, 7, 8. You take 1 more damage. And this goes away. This one right here. There. You take another damage too. Drum roll. The hand. Okay, so we have to be safe here. We have to be careful because we don't want to attack it too much. Because for sure the counter attack is there. That is for sure. So what we can do though, we want to activate the trap card. So we're gonna bring Indiana Bones. Come on over. The reason is, there it is. The reason it does no damage. This does no damage whatsoever. It just, well, it does damage. It does mental damage, which is useful when you have a guy that's super borderline of getting insane and never returning. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. You are not adjacent, so and then it's going to go meh, all there. Because that's what it says. The screaming antelope panics, its undermouth unleashing an inhuman wail. It bucks wildly and leaps into the air. The attacker is doomed. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 2 brain damage and get per monster level, knocked by 5, and are knocked down. The monster lands on its belly and begins to slide on its teeth. Turn the monster directly away from the attacker, which was that way. So, that way, then it slams into the wall and goes upwards or downwards. I think it's going to go downwards because it wants to get as far as possible from the target. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if he would have collided with anybody, it would have done a random disorder. Guys in. Should I try? Should Persephone, try to get rid of him? I'm gonna try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're gonna stand there. We're gonna let it come to me. Ram, furthest threat in range. You. 1, 2. So that was 2 damage to reach that. So it's gonna do 4 damage per hit. She might die here. She doesn't have as much evasion as the other two. So it has a single attack. A single attack at 7+. Come on. Oh, I can just dodge it. And even then, we're fine. But then it's going to trample. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Knock down. You take 1 damage to the legs. Well, 2 damage to the legs. Ow. Right, you were damaged. Now that I remember. Because we couldn't heal ourselves. That is freaking true. That was a crit hit from earlier. The Drydacanthus would have been taken. Archive. I just remembered. Yeah, we were damaged because we couldn't heal ourselves because of the event. These guys get up. We can trying to get rid of it. Make sure this is shuffled properly. Attack. Okay. So 2+ to wound, 4+ to crit. Crit. Monster is knocked down. So that's 1 wound. Go. And then if we do that, it's dead. And that's another crit, so that's another. We'll all gain 1 insanity. Ew. Oh, you're dead. 7. 15. I remember why now. I didn't want to face the antelope. Too freaking dangerous. Okay, so after the aftermath of defeating that stupid thing, go to we're gonna get ourselves this stone circles. Everybody gets 2 hunt XP. You gain age. You're dead. You gain age as well. You're about to retire. That goes up. That goes up. No, not that. That. And this goes up. Okay. After that, stone circles. This is the dangerous part. When the monster is defeated, any non-death survivors with 20+ insanity are driven mad by its screaming death wail. They vanish into the darkness, never to be seen again. But we managed to drop my character a little bit lower. So we're gonna get 4 + 1 random resource because of Skullkogan dying. So 5 basic resource. We get ourselves a monster organ, a whatever, a perfect hide. Ooh, love juice. Ooh, other love juice. We're gonna make babies. And then we get 6, which is a pelt, a beefsteak, a flat tooth, a bladder, a shank bone, another shank bone. There we go. We have so many resources. Because I combined, this is a combination of 2 hunts, so we have so many resources to work with. Does anybody have Tinker? I don't think so. Oh, you do. Wait, when did I screw that up? Year 3 has nothing special other than Gorm Climate. So we're heading back home. No, Dark Maid, please do not pick up anything because I like where my decks are. Archive. So, no damage. Archive. They need a faster button to archive. I'm guessing they didn't want to put a fast archive button because of accidental archiving, I guess. But it would be useful. Okay. First things first. We have a random event. Oh, fridge. Randomly choose a returning survivor and give them +3. Oh my lord, this. Oh. This might turn bad. I don't like it. Okay, the reason it might turn bad is because there might be a murder next day. So 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be you. Okay. Insanity. If there are no returning survivors, choose a survivor on the settlement. He gains 3 insanity. The survivor consumes the skull of a deceased. Oh yeah, I just remembered something too. I need to get rid of a. Because of Hoarder, I need to get rid of something. Okay, let's see what do we have in here. I like bones. Get rid of the tick. Don't care. There we go. Okay. And okay, so you get 3 insanity. I just hope we're not gonna roll murder. When the murder or Skull Eater settlement events are drawn, this survivor is nominated. It is called Marrow Eater, I think? Marrow Hunger. Okay, roll a d10. 2. Fridge. The other survivor had learned the fear of the Skull Eater's hunger and take matters in your hand. The Skull Eater is dead. The skull is used to decorate a settlement. Okay. I could have my reroll though if it's not used. I'd rather he stay alive. Please roll more than 8. Come on, more than 8. Oh, you're still dead. Never mind then. So we're gonna get a random basic resource, which is some bones. Gosh damn it. Okay, time for Gorm Climate. I'm gonna get rid of Negred. I have... What do we have in here? Let's get rid of Negredo. I hate doing this, but... Stupid Gorm Climate. I really need to get Song of the Brave and get rid of that stupid thing. Okay. So we have +1 return. We have 3 returners, and Tinker gives me 1. We're gonna add 2 more deaths to the pool because Persebone is dead, and Skullkogan as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Did I miss something? Death count up to 3. Okay, so there's nothing else we can do. So first things first, we're going to innovate. And I need a bone, a hide, and an organ. Archive. One, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna grab drums. Why? Because drums will allow us to have a chance of getting Song of the Brave, which will get rid of that stupid Gorm Climate thingy. Hate it. Okay. And then we're going to use 1 love juice. These two lovebirds, I'm gonna go make a kid. Oh, I know why. Okay, I know exactly why we're at 12. I forgot to enumerate the new kid that was born last settlement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women. So this is going to be in women. And then let's go to intimacy. We roll 2 dice and we take the lower value of both. 8. They gain +10 survival each, and we make a healthy little kid. So this is going to be a me store. And we have an ad break. And we're back. So that's one baby, so up to 13. We'll sacrifice another love juice. Another baby time. That's another baby. Okay, so so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be a girl. 13. One more to go before we get our population. Okay, so time to sort our stuff. Perfect bone. We got a skull we can use. Bone. Perfect stuff. Outhide. Lucky Eye, Gormbrain. Cruciacanthus. Sword Beetle. Iron. Broken Lantern. Stout Heart. T-Rib. Stout Kidney. Stout Kidney. Canthus. Canthus. Bone. 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 Wesley. Gums. Pelt. Spiral Horn. Flat Tooth. Pelt. Tooth. Bladder. Shank. Okay. So, got a few options I can do here. One thing is probably sure. We are going to use a Skull Ritual, which takes an action. Archive. So Golden Tracy is dead to us, so we're gonna add +1 all stats. +1 all stats. +1 stats. +1 all stats. I'm probably gonna do all of this after stream. I'm gonna put all of these statistics. I'm gonna put them into my phone so I can keep track of everything. Okay, so that's done. Then we're gonna spend 1 Acanthus and 1 Gormbrain. And 1 Endeavor to do Gorm Chemist. To get the next Gormari. So, oh, well, Albedo was pulled out. So, Albedo, what it does is spend 4 organs to gain 1 Gormbrain resource. Okay. Now, as for our last action, we're going to grab everything we have here. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh no, where did it go? Where did they go? Oh no, they vanished. What was in that pile? Oh god, I was so... They vanished. Bridge me sideways. Well, I lost some resources. I don't know what. We'll see real quick. I have to see at least an iron in there. Okay, they're there. Ugh. Okay. Archive. Okay. Can I craft my Zanbato? I can craft the Screaming Horn. No, I want to craft the Zanbato first. I don't have heat. I can craft the Zanbato. Never mind. All the blue. It's a bit risky to give him all the blues, though. Especially he has nothing to do with it. Good too. Okay. So most of the things here requires heat. I could make a secondary Gax, but could have sworn I had a. I probably had it, but something happened and the freaking items disappeared. He hides. Oh, this one is going better. Because I'm trying to a different mode called a variant called the People of the Skull. I'm not allowed to use any armor, but my characters are way more powerful, you know? You want to play Battletech, the RPG, the video game, or the board game? The board game? It's not too bad. It's one of the least expensive um Uh, Wordsmith. One of the least expensive out there. I used to Star Wars X-Wing, but I started to hate Star Wars, so I dumped it. I played... Did I play Star Wars? I don't think I played Star Wars. Damn. Just in TIE Fighters? That's good. Do we still have bandages? Craft another. I have about maybe a little less than $1,000 worth of miniatures of a game called War Machine and Hordes. I also have a little less than maybe $400 to $500 worth of miniatures for Warhammer 40k. A lot of Terminators. Nice. Is that the Kennykins? Hello! Hello, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! My name is Mitmut, your friendly neighborhood Goblin King. Welcome, welcome! What were you doing? You were Signalis. If I recall, that's semi-horror, right? Ooh, good job! Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. I did not kill Kenny. Because first of all, it's not spelled the same way. And second of all, I can't kill Kenny. Right now I'm in crafting mode, trying to figure out what to build. Semantics. Okay, so we're going to try our luck. I shall get an earlier. It's 9 p.m. Wow, that's not dinner. That's a midnight stack there. I roll 2 dice and I hope to get 13 to 18. Come on, that's 9. Healing potion. Enjoy your lurk. That's a Gorm. Random Gorm resource. Stout heart. Come on, 13 to 18. 8. I think that's another healing potion. Yep. Come on, 13 to 18. I know you want to. Wait, where am I? Hey there. 13 to 18, come on. At least I got all the healing potions. Not much I'd like to craft in there. Okay, so I think we're gonna call it here. We could prepare for the next hunt. My mouse is about to die, so I think it's a good time as well. Flashing right now, so I'm guessing it's about to go kaput. Okay, so call it here. We're gonna take a photo, make sure that doesn't go. Okay, and then we're going to exit. We're going to there we go. I hope y'all enjoyed that. It was quite a pleasure to stream for you guys. We are going to raid out. Time to figure out whom. I think I might have an idea if they're still on. There are no. Okay, let's go raid Jim Goblin. They just celebrated their birthday not too long ago. So we're gonna go say hi to them. So let me just get ready for that. So let me see here. So we're gonna go raid this person. For people on the YouTubes, this is the person in question, Jim Goblin. Like I said, they celebrated their birthday. So we're gonna do that. Don't ask question on why they look like a wolf right now, but they are a goblin. Technically a hobgoblin. Whoops. I accidentally closed all of my windows. Please ignore that. Okay. Slash raid. Whoops. Slash raid. Goblin. D-Day raid. You may try to say bye bye. Let's go say happy birthday to Jim Goblin. So take care of yourself. May you all have a fun time. Thank you very much for all being here. May you all rest well and see you maybe tomorrow. It'll depend on how it feels like. Okay. So take care of yourself and bye bye now. Let's go say hi to Jim. Bye bye.